Okay, so 4 minutes ago before the kickoff of the show here tonight at Redshores Racetrack and Casino, and we're getting set to go here. Lots of new plays on the go tonight, Peter. We have the new early pick 4 beginning on race 2, and the late pick 4 on race 10. The new Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on race 13 with a low 15% takeouts.
Yeah, beautiful night for racing here at Red Shores in Charlottetown as we kick off the meet. Also, the in-house pick 5 tonight is just inside the front cover of your program there tonight. So make sure you're playing that if you're on track for customers here this evening.
And take your ticket, don't forget, with Wild Horses for a chance to win that $25 jackpot on each race. And you can ask for the pony pick for a chance to win your meal tonight in Turf's Bar and Grill and the Top of the Park. And a special thank you going out to the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Special Events Committee for their sponsorship on our on-track pick 5 and also on our early pick 4 and late pick 4 tonight.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Set the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Welcome to Race Day in the opening spring meet here in beautiful Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, at Redshores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. There's a shot of that historic Judges Tower. The last time we saw it was January 31st. It looks a whole lot better tonight, nice and green out there as well. And welcome to the opening night. Pretty exciting here to get things rolling. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action tonight. We have several new plays for our players tonight. Peter, the first weekend in May also means the Derby. We'll have more on that coming up a little later on. But these new ultra-low takeouts on the new Pick 4 on Race 2, and again coming up on Race 10. And then, of course, we have our Super High Fives in there and all kinds of on-track promotions as we welcome a lot of folks back to the track tonight. Now, the horse people have really stepped up. There were a lot of qualifiers here tonight and throughout the week leading up to this. And Gerard Smith, Kathy Carraher, Terry Polton Myers have done a really good job. What a great-looking program we have for the opening night.
Certainly is, Lee. And again, excited to have everyone back in the building tonight. Top of the Park is full downstairs as well. So welcome back, and hi to everybody online tonight as well. Got a dandy card, as Lee said. Tobin's Brownie is back, Lee, and going to head it into her 4-year-old campaign. She'll be in race number 6 tonight. And then the feature, boy, that sets up to be a good one here tonight. Screen Test is back. He'll leave from post 6. Mikey Candom, the Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation winner last year, leaving from post 8 with Gilles Barrio tonight. So again, sets up to be a good one. The 13-dash card. Now
we have a mixture of sun and cloud tonight. It is cool. It's 3 degrees. We have those winds from the northwest at 17 kilometers an hour with gusts to 28. And but all in all, we have a nice dry conditions tonight. Sets up to be a great night. Let's get all the track conditions and program changes as we send it upstairs to the voice of Island Racing. A legend. He just came back from Legends Day in Alberta at Century Downs. Here's Vance Cameron.
Thank you so much, Mr. Drake, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's opening night of the spring racing season at Charlottetown. Tonight, they're on a fast track. There is no variant. It's 4 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Folland and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. Just 3 equipment changes on tonight's 13-race presentation. In tonight's first race, number 8, Heather's Pet, removing the Burr head pole inside, adding a Murphy blind and a bit burr outside, and the hobbles, they're going from 51 to 55 inches. Next change, go to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 6, Grand Dab Legend, adding a Tony Morgan spreader. Final change on the card is in race number 10. In the 10th race, number 4, Best to Hurst, removing the Z-guide, the choke plate, and the tail tie, adding a chin chain. That wraps up the changes. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling, and you have 24 minutes to make your first race decisions with opening post time set for 6:30. Let's go back to my co-host Peter McPhee and Lee Drake at the Race Day HBI broadcast desk on this opening night of the spring meet, gentlemen.
That's right, Vance, and let's zero in on some of the on-track plays and our plays in general for our players that are here on track or off track. Red Shores pleased to offer the new early pick 4 beginning on race 2, and the late pick 4 in race 10. The new Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on race 13 with the low 15% takeouts. On-track guests, the pick 5 starts in race 6. Your ballots must be in before the start of race 6. It's a $1,500 jackpot tonight. Sponsored by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Special Events Committee.
Yeah, take your ticket also with the Wild Horses for a chance to win $25 jackpots in each race, and ask for the Pony Pick for a chance to win your meal tonight in Turf's Bar and Grill or up here in the Top of the Park. You can wager online through hbibet.com. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
L.S. Webster and James Perot contact the race office and the Standard Break Canada rep, please. L.S. Webster and James Perot contact the Standard Break Canada rep.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
All right, Race Day Live with a little bit of a preview here for you before we get the horses introduced for the first race, the opener here tonight, first weekend in May at Charlottetown. And nice to have you back in the broadcast, wherever you're joining us from and wherever you're playing from, whether you're on track or off track tonight. We do appreciate your business. A little mixture of sun and cloud today, a bit cool out there, 4 degrees. We do have the wind from the northwest. That's keeping it a bit chilly. It is going to drop a little later on tonight, but the action is going to be hot on track. And Peter, we're going to start in with the new early pick 4. It kicks off tonight. And that's coming up on race number 2. So we have the low 15% takeout with it. We have a guaranteed pool of 500 to get rolling here tonight. And here's a look at some of the selections.
Yeah, it looks like we're on board in race number 2 here, Lee. I do like Mama Says I'm a Handful here. Saw her in the qualifier here on May the 3rd. She looked good. She led for a long way in that one. Just got collared at the end there, but raced very well. 2-2-2, closing out 29-4. So, Lee, I'm going to put Mama Says You're a Handful on top in race number 2, and I think you're with me.
I'm matching you there.
And for race number 3, I'm going to go to the 7, Salisbury Ocean for Dale Spence. We're going to see Dale a little bit later on in a new segment, Lee, here on race day. Salisbury Ocean and Dale have had success here in the past.
Yeah, they certainly have. I like these new 60 seconds or less segments that you've been working on, Peter. We'll have more on that coming up. But I sort of went in a different direction here. I went a little further into the wings on this early pick 4. I picked the 3 Fusspot in here. David Dowling, training and driving here tonight. Looked good in the qualifier there on Tuesday night. Coming home in 30-3 and won that assignment.
I think it's going to be between those two as well, Lee. So, again, I'm on 7, you're on 3. If we go to the third leg, which is race number 4 here, I'm going to head to the rail, roll with Hottie Toddy. Now, he had a good year last year, 3 wins from 11 starts, 8 for 11 top 3s, and he's got Barrio tonight on the rail, so very tough customer.
Yeah, you know what? I thought maybe we change this up a little bit here in race number 4 as well. In here, I'm going with Brumby from post 6 tonight from the Dowling, David Dowling doing the driver for trainer Jamie Smith here tonight. Adam Murner did do the qualifier, but Dowling back in the bike here tonight. And I just like the fact of it was right down the road in the qualifier. And I'm not really pleased with the post 6. But I'm going to leave it here and see if we can change it up.
I think he's got a big shot there as well, too. I think we're going to be battling in that one as well. And it looks like we're both heading to the rail in the last leg, which is race number 5 tonight. And, Lee, this horse here, Mermaid Magic, the 3-year-old filly by Big Jim, what a qualifier that was the other night where she brushed from the back and was a winner at the end. 2-5-2, closed home 30-1, but remember, the track was off 4 seconds.
Yeah, that's right. So, I mean, that's the neat thing about it there. I like the qualifier as well. Did win that. Had to come from the back of the bus there. Was on the outside early and on the move early on that off track. So I like that. And the rail just adds to the appeal tonight. So there's a look at our early pick 4 tonight. We encourage you to get in early because it comes up on race number 2. And you know, Peter, we've been doing this for 17 years. We always get that little nervous excitement before we get rolling tonight. But the race day show, we have several new I guess you could say segments that we're going to introduce tonight.
Looking forward to it, Lee. You mentioned 60 seconds or less. Well, we'll have some new screen slates this year as well. We've got the Gold Cup promo, the Governor's Plate promo, Lee. Lots in store. Stay tuned tonight, race day. It's going to be a big 2022 season.
The first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track. They're on post parade. Number 1 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer driver. Smokin' Molly, number 2, owned by Brittany Watts, James Quinn, Amy Lockie. David Dowling trains and drives. DC's First Girl, number 3, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Dave trains and drives. TL's Betty wears number 4, owned by Jeff Campbell from Dubuque, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Don't Say Nothing But is number 5, owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn, Jason Hughes up. Six Roses for Jenny is owned by Heather Gamester of North Wiltshire, trained by Melvin Gamester, Jill's Burial. Saltwater Storm number 7 is owned by Kyle Gardner, Mike Curry, and Jerry McKinnon, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Mark Bradley driving. Eight is Heather's Pet, owned by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Neil trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. Their post word in 3 minutes. Race Day is a Red Shores Broadcast Network. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee. They're coming up next.
All right, so the early pick 4, as we talked about a little earlier, comes up on race number 2 with that guaranteed $500 pool today to get rolling. But we're underway in the opener. This is the daily double, exacta, 20-cent superfecta, triactor. You can take your ticket with the wild horses on track. And we just landed on the 2. This is Smokin' Molly, trained and driven by David Dowling tonight, and the ownership team of Brittany Watts, James Quinn, Amy Lockie. And they're getting set to go here tonight. 3-year-old filly coming off a strong qualifier, Peter, on a sloppy track last Saturday. Only missed the top 3 once from 6 starts in 2021.
Yeah, she looked good last time out in the qualifier here on April the 30th. Right to the point for David, and just collared at the very end. Third by a neck, 2-5-1. Did close home in 30 seconds. Like you said, the track was off 4 seconds, so that's a real good trip. It's sort of the strategy for this horse. If you go down the lines, August 20th of last year, they're left off the rail. David was pushing the pace early that day and almost got there. Finished second to Girl in a Tavern, who's gone on to do very well. So Smokin' Molly good there, 59-4 closed, 29. She likes the front end, and you can see usually finishes in the top 3. Maybe tonight she gets the front and goes all the way for David Dowling. And how about those new graphics, Lee, on the post parade?
Yeah, look very sharp. Some of the many assignments that we're working on in the off season, Peter, and you're a lead on that project, and another great finish on that. They're going to look very smart on her.
Looks
simulcast.
great, Lee. All the drivers that got their headshots done were terrific to work with, and I think it's just going to add so much to the broadcast this season.
Okay, let's go down a couple of spaces here on the starting gate here, and this is the 4. This is TL's Betty. Adam Murner doing the driving tonight, trainer Melissa Rennie, and owner Jeffrey Campbell to get set to go. And the filly makes parimutuel debut tonight.
Yeah, she looked good in the qualifier here again on April the 30th. Off the rail, Adam was very patient with the 3-year-old filly by Pang Shui, but boy, did they close home in a quick 28-3, and we're winners 2-0-5-1. So she really stormed home 28-3. It was brisk at the end of it, and again, I think that may set up to be a similar trip here tonight. And if she does that again, I think she's first or second in here.
So we open up tonight with a full field in race number 1 in Charlottetown, and there's a look at the 7. This is Saltwater Storm here. Mark Bradley driving for trainer Tom Weatherby tonight, and the ownership team, Kyle Gardner, Michael Curry, and Jerry McKinnon. So they're getting set to fire from the 7-hole tonight. Made over $14,000 in a 2-year-old campaign, but has to work it from the outside post on opening night, Peter.
Yeah, not a bad year last year, Lee, considering, as you mentioned, the 12 starts, did have a couple of third-place finishes, close to $15,000 in the bank. And when you look down the line, she raced some really nice fillies, Booyah, JJ Scarlett, Woodmere Jazz. They were all very good last year. So Saltwater Storm comes in off the qualifier. It was pretty good, went second by a head, did close home in a good 29-3. And again, it'll be all a trip here for this race here. Mark Bradley can certainly work that out. And the horse did take late money here. Now favorite at 7-5.
Great look at the odds board before we go to the gate here. We have the Atlantic Invitational Series, some information on that for you tonight. We have the race day recap of the first 6. In case you missed any of the action in the first 6, we'll have that for you. And we also have the new paddock cam coming back in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the opener. Let's go upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, Smokin' Molly. DC's First Girl, TL's Betty. Don't Say Nothing But. Roses for Jenny. Saltwater Storm. Heather's Pet. On the grandstand side. There's 8 of them across the gate. Top of the stretch. It's the spring meet at the historic driving park in Charlottetown, and it starts right now. The rear up and pacing Smokin' Molly, the first one out. MD's Girl is second, then third into the turn is DC's First Girl, far outside. That is Saltwater Storm coming fourth. Fifth is TL's Betty, then Roses for Jenny is sixth. Around the turn, Don't Say Nothing But, and on the outside, Heather's Pet. To the backstretch they go, and driving hard on the outside, here comes Saltwater Storm. In line to Mark Bradley, they'll clear the lead before the opening quarter. Smokin' Molly now second, MD's Girl third. DC's First Girl is fourth. Racing fifth is TL's Betty. Around the turn 6, Roses for Jenny. 7 is Don't Say Nothing But, and Heather's Pet trails the field. 30 seconds flat. Opened it up. Off the turn they come. They're headed towards the opening half mile, fronted by Saltwater Storm. In the 2-hole is Smokin' Molly racing third. That is MD's Girl, DC's First Girl in fourth. That's TL's Betty racing fifth. On the move in the outside 6. There goes Don't Say Nothing But underway. Roses for Jenny is 7th, and on the outside 8th, Heather's Pet. 1 minute. 3 was the half mile. As they move round the paddock turn for the second time, they check in at 5/8, led by Saltwater Storm. 2-hole ride belongs to Smokin' Molly. All alone in third is MD's Girl. Back into fourth, DC's First Girl. Here comes TL's Betty winding up fifth. Don't Say Nothing But is 6th. Roses for Jenny 7th. Heather's Pet is 8th. 3/4 in the books, and they were there in 1:31-1. Saltwater Storm, the leader, a shade more than an 8th out. TL's Petty on the outside second. In the pocket, Smokin' Molly third. They're homeward bound now. Saltwater Storm trying to close it out. Smokin' Molly comes up the inside. Deep in the stretch. Here's Molly and Dowling to open it up for the 2022 spring meet. Second, Saltwater Storm. TL's Betty third. 2 minutes, 2/5.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media Slow-Mo for you in the opener tonight in Charlottetown, Peter. We talked about Saltwater Storm in the pre-race, and Bradley put her in play early. The 8-5 choice here was able to lay down those fractions, but it was Smokin' Molly who gets up through the passing lane to get it all.
Yeah, set up perfectly for Smokin' Molly. Saltwater Storm gets to the front, 1 minute 3. David sitting in the 2-hole and prep to angle out, or I should say go down the passing lane, 1:31 and 1, and like you said, set up for Smokin' Molly as she zips down the passing lane to win the first here, 2 minutes and 2/5. TL's Betty was third, Saltwater Storm was second, but Smokin' Molly and Dowling, as Vince said, kick off the meet here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Now presenting the first race winner, number 2, Smokin' Molly. Bay Pacing filly, she's 3 by Shanghai Phil. Off the Western Hanover Dam racy date. Owned by Brittany Watts, James Quinn, and Amy Lockheed. David Dowling training and driving. Making her 3-year-old debut. Winning one to a new race win record of 2 minutes and 2/5. Smokin' Molly in the spring opener at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now from tonight's first race. MD's Girl 4th. Smokin' Molly, the race winner. TC's First Girl 5th. TL's Betty 3rd. Don't Say Nothing But 6th. Roses for Jenny was 7th. Saltwater Storm 2nd. Heather's Pet finished 8th. Fractions went 30, 1 minute 3. 1:31 and 1. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, it's 4:15, 3:67, 2:8, Smokin' Molly paid $6 to win. The Exactor $13.70. Triactor $33.90. Superfecta $17.47. Rainbow Nation on the second race post parade, owned by Jared Farrow Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Number 2, Mama Says I'm a Handful, owned by Dave Turney of Cornwall. Corey McPherson training and driving. Tobago Paradise, number 3, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel. Gordy Hennessy training and driving. For Camco Cody, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Aston. Trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley up. 5 is Prince Hal, owned by the Next Generation Stable Stratford. Earl Smith does the training. That's Brody McPhee above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on the evening's second race. The new pick 4 gets underway with a low 15% takeout and a $500 guarantee pool.
So race number 2 introduced here for this Saturday night. Exacta, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, and the 26 new pick 4, that low 15% takeout underway in race number 2. A couple other things that we're going to talk about. First of all, the Cecil Ladner Memorial, the Ladner Sports Source for Sports coming up. And that is coming up on, nice to have it back, June 25th. I always look forward to the invitationals, Peter. And we worked, of course, in the off-season, and it's going to be the first big invitational event here in Charlottetown.
Yeah, it looks great, the graphic there, as you mentioned, the Cecil Ladner Memorial. It's been around for a long time now, certainly looking forward to it. Great to have Ladner Source Sports back involved as well, Lee, and it's part of that Atlantic Invitational Series.
All right, so we also are very proud to introduce another new series this year, Peter, and we in the off-season, of course, we had a chance to meet with Brent and the Campbell and the family, and very proud to introduce this.
Well, we're so excited. The Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial, and again, that'll be coming up on October 1st weekend, Lee, and again, it's part of that Atlantic Invitational Series, so great to have a race named in Richard's honor, the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial.
Yeah, that's right. Circle it on your calendar coming up October the 1st. Back out on the track to pick up the top contenders in the second. All right, back on the track tonight. You have many other selections as well to go with tonight, or at least track along before you make your decisions. Ken Workington, of course, the voice of the Meadowlands, joining us tonight on our opening night with his picks in each and every race, so you have a chance to look at those, the post-time picks with Peter McPhee here. Let's get rolling with Mama Says I'm a Handful. Leaves from Post 2 tonight. David Tierney of Cornwall is the owner. Corey McPherson trains and drives tonight. 3-year-old colt, by Thinking Out Loud, just missed finishing in the top of his qualifier Tuesday night by a quarter of a length, Peter.
I thought he looked really good, Lee, in that one. As you can see, left early, got to the front, and actually raced very well through splits of 32, 101 and 4, 132 and 3. Ended up finishing second, 2-2 and 2, closed out 29 and 4. So it was really good in that race. We'll see what Corey decides to do here with Mama Says I'm a Handful, but I think he'll be up handy the front here tonight. I think he's got a big shot in here.
So the early pick 4 underway here tonight, and this is Rainbow Nation right now for Jared Perot, Stratford. Melissa Rennie's the trainer. Adam Murner doing the driving here off the rail here. It's another choice in the opening leg of the new early pick 4, Peter, that his colt was solid in his qualifier in the off track as well.
Yeah, again, if you don't want to play the chalk right now, which is the 2, I think this guy is a good option. Rainbow Nation here, the 3-year-old by sports writer Adam Murner is going to do the driving. Adam did the driving in the qualifier as well, and this horse rallied late, 30 and 3 on the end of it with the track off 3 seconds. Real nice a win in the qualifier, 2-6 and 2, closed out, as I mentioned, 30 and 3. Did have the 1 second place finish last year, and you can see the horse had been at Grand River there. If you go down to the bottom of the lines, they were second at Grand River there last July, 2-2 and 1 for Jason Ryan, closing out 29 and 2. The rail in Charlottetown tonight, Murner's back, 5-2.
All right, there's a look at the 4-1 choice right now as we're getting set to go behind the gate here for the second race. This is Prince Hal, the new generation stable at Stratford, own the ownership papers. Earl Smith's the trainer, Brody McPhee in the bike here tonight. And, well, it's just another, started his campaign last year, July 8th at Summerside. 7 starts later, wrapped it up here in Charlottetown, October 2nd. And another early pick 4. Opening leg could be a tough one, Peter.
I think this guy's a candidate in here, Lee. He's got the speed to go with this bunch, and you can see Joe Bryan Grassroots back there last fall. October the 2nd was a good second, 2 minutes in the 5th, closed 30 and 1, and he was a good second in the qualifier, closed 30 and 2. So again, yes, he's a good option for the pick 4 here.
So broadcasting tonight our world headquarters at Redshores.ca, in-house monitors Channel 2 on this Derby weekend, which is on Channel 6. And we're set behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the second. Let's go back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Rainbow Nation, Mama Says I'm a Handful, Tobago Paradise, Camco Cody, Prince Hal, Compact Field of 5. They're up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Oh, we've got some fancy stepping here by the 3 and the 4, and the 2 was a little fancy getting it out. And Prince Hal, he was right on the pace, and McPhee sent him to the front. Second, as they make their way round the turn, that's Rainbow Nation. Now away third is Mama Says I'm a Handful. Fourth is Tobago Paradise, and the trailer, that is Camco Cody. So the quarter pole bound, and on the point, it's Prince Hal, the leader. Set up in the 2-hole is Rainbow Nation. Back into third, Mama Says I'm a Handful. Racing fourth, Tobago Paradise. Trailing the field, that is Camco Cody. On past that opening station, Prince Hal in complete command as they race round the turn off a soft opener, just 31-1. Racing second is Rainbow Nation. Mama Says I'm a Handful around the turn third. Then fourth, Tobago Paradise, and Camco Cody has caught the field and is the trailer, but there's not a lot of step going on up front as they approach the midway point here in tonight's second race, led by Prince Hal. Racing from second is Rainbow Nation. Mama Says I'm a Handful third. Tobago Paradise fourth. Camco Cody is fifth. The pair of quarters are 31-1. Add them up for a half mile and 2-2. Over to the 5-8. Off stride in the 2-hole. Rainbow Nation. So 4 of the 5 of them hit the run in here in the second. And Prince Hal has a good lead going to 3/4. Mama Says I'm a Handful starts to close in now second. Tobago Paradise third. Camco Cody fourth. Now the trailer. That is Rainbow Nation. 3/4 tripped by Prince Hal in 1:32-1. They went the third one in 29-4 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Prince Hal brings him home. Mama Says I'm a Handful in striking distance. Racing third, Tobago Paradise. Deep in the stretch now. Prince Hal in line to Brody McPhee. Every call's a winning one tonight. Mama Says I'm a Handful was second. Tobago Paradise third. Time for the mile in 2:01 flat.
Here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the second here tonight. Trainer Earl Smith has sent out a lot of horses on opening nights through the years, Peter. Gets it done here tonight with Prince Hal. Brody McPhee, the driver, just off the wings here tonight. 5-2 choice on the betting line and gets it done.
Yeah, we talked about this horse in the pre-race. I thought certainly had the step to go with these. And again, good way to kick off the early pick 4. The 2, the 3, and the 4 go on the run. That allows Brody to control it right from the jump here. 31-1, 102-2. Corey got back on the pace and made a challenge late, 132-1, but not enough here. Nice shot by UMI. The close-up of Prince Hal and McPhee crossing the line to win the second at Redshores.
Prince Hal arriving at the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Peng Shui off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Yummy Sushi. Over the Next Generation Stable Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee is in the driver's seat for the win, and it's a maiden record on the colt of 2:01. Prince Hal in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Now the official results from the second race: Rainbow Nation fourth, Mama Says I'm a Handful second, Tobago Paradise third, Kemco Cody fifth, Prince Hal was the race winner. Fractions went 31-1, 102-2, 132-1, and the mile 201. In review, 423-5-1. Prince Hal paid $7.80 to win, the exactor $23.90, triactor $108.40. The 20-cent super, $14.35, and the early daily double valued at $21.90.
All right, there's a look at our paddock cam presented by Red Shores. Good look of the paddock here tonight. Back to a two-race paddock, Peter, which is quite significant. We haven't seen that in 2 years. You see the horses start to roll. So they'll hit the track here in just a minute. But Ken Morgan did in the mix tonight. It was 3.76. That's what he's working on tonight.
Yeah, he sent a couple of texts already, Lee. He is watching and very excited to have Red Shores back. We'll see him Old Home Week hopefully this year. I like 7 here, Lee. A bit of a long shot here. Salisbrook Ocean now down to 4-1. Just was 7-1 a couple of minutes ago now, taking a bit of money at 4-1. I do like the 3. I know you do as well. Fusspot for Dowling. And what if the 4 in here, Lee? I can do it for Campbell. A little bit of a long shot at 7-1. But again, I like a 7-3-4. Kenny Workton working on 3-7-6. Classifier 7-3-1.
So you see them coming out of the paddock here in the two-race paddock there tonight. There's the 5 coming out. So you'll see them on the track here very shortly. Classifier's choice at 7-3-1. So lots of selections here for you. A couple of different directions if you want to go. We'll meet the 3rd in a minute.
On the third race post parade, number 1 is Cinder Angelina, Jacob Valeri, the owner, trainer, and driver. Two is J.J. McKinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Von Doyle does the conditioning. Kenny Arsenault driving. Fuzzpot number 3, owned by Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope, Matt and David Burke of Stratford. David Dowling trains and drives. I Can Do It number 4, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith does the training. The drive goes to Mark Campbell. Five, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper, Stratford. Earl Smith, the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. 6 is Dora Bella, owned by Philip Darash of Coleman. Philip does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Salzburg Ocean number 7, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence. Dale Spence drives. Number 8 is Mystic O'Gal, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. That's Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on the third race with no changes. This is race day from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
Yeah, and tracking along with our new post time tonight. We started at 6:30, so we'll be seeing how business is doing there as we roll along tonight. And right now we're at 7 o'clock, 7:04 on this Saturday night. Nice to have you tuned in. If you're just arriving here to the track, welcome. And if you're tuning in from our broadcast locations tonight as well, nice to have you here. The Super High Five you just saw there, that's coming up on race 5 and that low 15% takeout. And again on the final card, on the final race tonight, which is race number 13. There's a look at Salzburg Ocean coming up tonight, and leaves from post 7 for Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence. Dale is also the driver here tonight, and Mackenzie Spence is the trainer. So they're going to come in here, comes back here from Ontario Market, last raced at Flamborough in January. This mare should be familiar to fans of the Maritimes. She campaigned for trainer Joe Baxter and Dale Spence in 2019 and 2020, so nice to have her back.
Yeah, and she had some success here in the past with Dale and the bike, and that's kind of the angle I'm playing here, Lee, with Salzburg Ocean. You mentioned it had been at London there in January at the Western Fair in London, Ontario. They were at 7th, 2, 2, and 3. Then went to Flamborough again in January there, and was 6th, 59 and 2, 30 and 1. Now makes the qualifying effort in Summerside, and was a winner in Summerside for Dale in the qualifier. 59 and 1 did close in 29 and 2. So again, I think she's got the speed here. Will depend on the trip. We'll see if Dale can work that out, but I like the price at 4 to 1.
All right, there's a look at the 2 to 1 choice right now. Fuzzpot, and still good time to get your tickets here on the third race. That's David Dowling in the bike. They're going for a little stroll in the center field here. And Don McNeil, nice to hear from you, Don tonight out of Stanhope. Matt and David Burke of Stratford, the co-owners on this 5-year-old mare, and was in the Wallace stable now in the Dowling Barn, winner in her qualified 2, 3, and 2.
I think she's going to be tough in here, and Lee, as you mentioned in the pregame, you like her post position here. She did have the 4 wins last year from 26 starts, 58 and 3, the quickest in Charlottetown. Look at that line back in November there of 2021. Was a good third, 57 and 2, closed 28 and 4 for David on that day, and her qualifier was real good. She sat in the 2-hole, angled out late, was a winner, 2, 3, and 2, 30 and 3 on that day. She's got a big shot here tonight. Dowling's already got a win in the program. Looking for number 2 here tonight on Fuzzpot, 9 to 5.
And can you believe how the temperature has changed and how the grounds have changed? The grounds crew here, the track crew, facilities team, our suppliers, everybody's done just a wonderful job to get back in here. It's a race to the finish. We all know that in January 31st, and then there's so much work in the off season. But look at the center field tonight. It's green. It's turning green. When that heat hits it, it's really going to pop.
It's going to look great, Lee. We've got some new sponsors, of course. The track billboards around tonight as well. The infield looks dynamite, so kudos to everybody involved for getting the track ready tonight.
There's a look at I Can Do It right now. Keith Ford and Gordon Neal co-own. Keith's the trainer. Mark Campbell doing the driving tonight. We have a spotlight coming up in the Regional Driving Championship. Mark's going to lead that off tonight because he's the leading driver in 2021 here on the grounds and has been for several years. I Can Do It. She was busy in 2021 with 40 starts. She ended the winter meet, and she's back for the opener of the spring meet.
Yeah, I think a little bit of a value play here, Lee. I Can Do It at 9-2 here. As you mentioned, 40 starts, 19 of those in the top 3, 9 seconds and 8 thirds. And when you look at her a couple of wins, that was the quickest on the page, 58-1. So I think maybe a good little value play here for Mark at 9-2.
All right, race number 3 on gate tonight. It's post time in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Cinder Angelina, J.J. Kinley, Fuzzpod, I Can Do It, Southern Heart, Dorabella, Salzburg Ocean, Mystical Gal, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Fuzzpot leaves out. Cinder Angelina along the rail, crossing over third. That's I Can Do It. Coming up fourth on the outside, that's Salzburg Ocean. On the cones and around the turn, fifth is Southern Heart. Now in sixth, J.J. Kinley. Dorabella seventh, then the trailer, Mystical Gal. So the quarter pole bound and driving up on the outside. There goes Fuzzpot to the lead for David Dowling. Cinder Angelina gives way for the two-hole ride. I Can Do It goes third, then in fourth. That's Salzburg Ocean. On the cones is Southern Heart racing fifth, J.J. Kinley in sixth, Dorabella seventh, Mystical Gal is eighth, off a 29-3 opening quarter. Midway round the turn, approaching 3/8, Fuzzpot now the leader. Racing second, that's Cinder Angelina. End of the turn third is I Can Do It, Salzburg Ocean, eyeing the outside in fourth, and there she goes. Following out fifth is Southern Heart, up the rail in sixth, J.J. Kinley. Outside seventh, Mystical Gal, now the trailer is Dorabella. Halfway home in the third, Fuzzpot will get him there. The backfield are well in motion now. In at the rail, Cinder Angelina. First up on the outside third, Salzburg Ocean, the half mile in a minute and 4. On fourth on the outside is Southern Heart. At the rail, I Can Do It fifth. Mystical Gal, she's third over sixth. Seventh is J.J. Kinley. Dorabella on the outside trails. There's 4 in, there's 4 out, and they're going to 3/4. And the new leader is Salzburg Ocean and Spence. They take over late. Fuzzpot could not hold them off. Driving on the outside third is Southern Heart. Moving up fourth, Mystical Gal. Cinder Angelina fifth. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 4. Homeward bound, led by Salzburg Ocean by 2 open. Southern Heart is second. I Can Do It. Mystical Gal coming late. Dorabella way wide. They're on the line next. And it's Salzburg Ocean in line to Dale Spence. Tight for the deuce. Mystical Gal up against I Can Do It. Time of the mile in 2 minutes, 2/5.
All right, here's a set up the slow-mo for you, brought to you by Universum Media here in the third race tonight, and you're going to need it. What a finish this is here tonight. But Salzburg Ocean and Dale Spence, they came first up, sent off at even money, came first up here tonight, and that was the winning move as Spence put her into play and was able to get away in the field here.
Yeah, you nailed it. Fuzzpot was on the front end, 29-3. Dale bided his time, and he made the first up move 1 minute 4. They raced the backside. Dale was able to clear up and get by David on the backside, 1:30-4, and he really pulled away late. And you can see here now he's pretty calm here, spinner at the wire. He knows he's got it in hand. 2 minutes and 2/5. Salzburg Ocean and Spence win the third at Redshores. It was tight for second. Look at that great shot from UMI. We'll get you all the details, but we'll see Spence and Salzburg Ocean in the winner's circle next.
Here comes Salzburg Ocean into the third race winner's circle. Pacing mare 5 at Westward Ho, Hanover, off the Cams Card Shark Dam. Shark Reef. The owners are Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence. Trainer Mackenzie Spence, she celebrates her birthday on this opening night at the driving park in Charlottetown. So happy birthday, Mackenzie Spence. Dale Spence is in the driver's seat to get her to the winner's circle in 2 minutes and 2/5. Salzburg Ocean in the third. Here's the official results from the third race. Cinder Angelina 5th. J.J. Kinley was 8th. Fuzzpod finished 7th. I Can Do It 3rd. Southern Heart 4th. Dorabella was 6th. Salzburg Ocean, the race winner. Mystico Gal finished 2nd. Fractions went 29-3. 1 minute 4. 1:30-4. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, your program reads 587-346-12. Salisbury Ocean paid $410 to win. The Exactor $37.80, Triactor $221, Superfecta $187.38.
Well, there's a great shot of our new color photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. It's color, Peter.
Yeah,
looks fantastic.
It does, Lee, and great to have it for the 2022 season.
That's how close it was for show.
Yeah, tight as you mentioned there. You could see the 4 got in for third, but the 5 was right there.
Mm-hmm. Love the color. Looks very sharp. Oh, I guess we're back over here. All right, so we're set to go. The 4th race is in the paddock. They're on their way out. Paddock Judge John Power will be sending them out very shortly. Let's have an announcement now that happened several weeks ago now. Big announcement. A lot of people still talking about it. The Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery with the $100,000 final. You were there at the press conference. Yep. I was there at the press conference. Michael McKinnon, the VP of Gaming, General Manager David McKenzie, of course, Blaine McPherson, Chairman of the PI Harness Racing Industry Association, all there. Big news.
Yeah, everybody very excitedly about the announcement. The purse going up to $100,000 for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And let's show you a little bit of what was at press conference.
Here they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Set the camera up.
Yeah, so there it is, the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery and that $100,000 final. And the cool thing about this, not $1 comes out of the local purse pool to bump it up to $100,000.
Watching that video, Lee, you know what sticks out to me? Crowds. Mm-hmm. And just how many people are actually here on a regular Gold Cup and Saucer yearly, and I hope we get back to that this year, of course. And again, I can't wait. A lot of people talking about it, and I know you're getting a lot of interest.
Yeah, a lot of interest, a lot of bookings. Here's the post parade for the 4th.
The 4th race on the track for Post Parade, number 1, Roll with Hottie Toddy, owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague, Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia. Trevor is the trainer. Jill's Barrio drives. Here comes Emmett, number 2, owned by Paul Hagan of Hunter River, trained by Melvin Gamester, Kenny Murphy. Bridge Token, number 3, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. DC Hammering Hank, number 4, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Dave Kelly, training and driving. 5 is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by the Next Generation Stable Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee drives. 6 is Brumby, owned by Five Guys Horses and Lies of Charlottetown. Jamie Smith does the conditioning, driven by David Dowling. St. Charles Fireball, number 7, owned by Ryan Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell, the trainer-driver. Number 8, Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Gordy Hennessy. 4 minutes wagering time, now down to 3. Just 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's 4th race. For racing information, race replays, upcoming events, and more, go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, a couple of great information boards there for the Ken Workington 614, working on that angle. Post time picks 167 and classifier's choice at 1, 6, and 5. So you got some themes in there. And we also, the on-track pick 5s. We mentioned tonight, $1,500 ballot prize. And also to go along with that, of course, we want to thank the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Special Events Committee for helping with their sponsorship there, along with the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association and Red Shores. Getting ready to roll with, look at this, roll with it. Hottie Toddy. Love that name. Off the rail here tonight in race number 4, Exacta 20-cent Superfecta Triactor. You can take your ticket with the Wild Horses on track. Trevor Hicken of Montague and Todd and Trish Hardy at Windsor, Nova Scotia. Nice to have you tuned in tonight. And Jill Sperry will do the driving tonight. Off the rail here. Love the name. I'm sure they love that last start in 2021, claiming the home hardware breeders, Maritime Breeders of Truro for $18,650. You don't forget those days, Peter.
You certainly don't. He was right on the rail that day, and as you mentioned, Lee went right down the road. Was a winner by a nose in 57 over Check Your Source and Soul Assassin. So, yeah, that was a nice win, and he had a nice year. When you look at the summary there, 11 starts, 8 in the top 3. He did have a couple of wins. You mentioned the trip in Truro in 57, and he raced some really good colts last year. Stash It Away, Fernhill General, Soul Assassin, as we mentioned. So, again, Lee, I think he's got a great shot here. He's in a good spot, comes off a nice qualifier. Barrio hops up to drive here tonight, and he is the favorite at 4-5.
Well, one of my favorite things of being at the racetrack or even watching some of the broadcasts is watching the horses score down when they take them from the top of the stretch. And Brumby looks very relaxed here. David Dowling will do the driving tonight for trainer Jamie Smith, and the 5 guys, Horses and Lies stable here in Charlottetown, and called all the shots in his qualifier. Good closer, 29-4 over a track rated a couple seconds off.
Yeah, and he had a pretty good year last year as well. In 2020, won 11 starts. He did have the 1 win, 1 second, and 5 thirds. And again, he banked over $21,000 in earnings. He had a record of 2 minutes and 2/5. That was taken at Exhibition Park Raceway in St. John. And again, when you look over, he's been racing some good horses. Stash It Away as well, Fernhill General, Middleton Terror. So again, he went up against some real nice horses last year and performed pretty well. You mentioned his qualifier. It was a good one. He was a winner, gate to wire in that one, 2-1-1, closed out 29-4. As you said, he looks good here, and Dowling will do the driving. Dowling's already got a win tonight. He's got a shot again here with Brumby, 9-2.
All right, horses getting ready to go to the gate here. Good-looking betting board in here, too. There's a look at the 7. This is St. Charles Fireball. Mark Campbell doing the driving tonight. He's also the trainer. Ryan Everett McLeod of Surrey own this 3-year-old colt. And your value play in here. This colt made $32K last year, with both victories coming in stakes action at Summerside. The Prince County Oval, by the way, Peter, opens on Monday, May 23rd.
I know, that's not that far away either. Nope. Looking forward to that. And yeah, St. Charles Fireball, you mentioned up over 32,000 last year. Nice year. Did have a couple of wins. The quickest 57-1 at Redshores and Summerside. And got a bit of a theme going here. This horse raced against Stash It Away and JJ Savior, Soul Assassin. Did pretty well. And again, I know he's on the outside looking in here, but I like him for a value play here tonight. We'll see what Mark can work out. But at 5-1, I have to put him in here. St. Charles Fireball.
Well, I know you see it coming up on our screen now and then, joining our team here at Red Shores. Just want to let you know that next Saturday night, while we have the time here, next Saturday night, we have staff recruitment, an open house here. So if you have a resume and you want to be part of the Red Shores team, you want to learn more about the Red Shores team, you can show up here. We'll be located in the main entrance when you come in. And as you know, Peter, lots of moving parts here at Red Shores, and you could be in the racing division, you could be in the restaurant division, you could be in the gaming division, all kinds of different areas you could be in.
I was talking to Kelly Fee and Lee earlier this week, and she said, they'll be down front. If you come in, bring your resume, and there'll be people here from each of the different divisions, Lee. If you really want to work in a certain area, there'll be people here to talk to, so I think it's a great idea next Saturday night.
Yeah, next Saturday night, and so if you have a resume, come on in, and if you want to take a chance to talk to any one of us in the lines of business, we'll be here to answer any of your questions, maybe take you on a brief tour. There it is.
There it is, yeah.
Recruitment drive. So, yeah.
Come on in and talk to us.
We had one in Summerside, April 12th, so we're not, of course, missing that opportunity. But next one here is Saturday, May 14th, 6 to 9 p.m. So look forward to seeing you. Kelly Fian, Sandra Webster, of course, leading the charge on this, so always doing some great jobs on it. All right, the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time for the 4th. Upstairs, the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Roll with Hottie Toddy. Here comes Emmett. Bridge token. DC Hammering Hank. Woodmere Gaelic Brumby. St. Charles Fireball. Traditions outside. It's the 4th. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Well back, leaving after a break. That's 3, Bridge token. The rough and pacing Brumby is firing out. Roll with Hottie Toddy along the rail. 3rd one to the turn. Here comes Emmett. 4th from the outside is Woodmere Gaelic. On the rail, 5th is DC Hammering Hank. St. Charles Fireball got away 6, followed by Tradition and Bridge Token. So the quarter pole bound, led by Berrio, sitting up on Roll with Hottie Toddy. Tucked away 2nd is Brumby, now in 3rd. Here comes Emmett. 4th on the cones is Woodmere Gaelic. DC Hammering Hank has 5th. St. Charles Fireball is 6th. There goes Tradition to the outside 7th, trailing the field. That is Bridge Token, 29. And 1 opened it up. They race around the turn, approaching 3/8. Roll with Hottie Toddy, the heavy favorite, right on the choo-choo. Racing from 2nd, that's Brumby. Coming out of the turn 3rd, here comes Emmett. Woodmere Gaelic is 4th. On the move in the outside, 5th is Tradition. On the cone 6, DC Hammering Hank. Outside 7, St. Charles Fireball. Bridge Token on the outside, the trailer. Halfway home in the 4th, Roll with Hottie Toddy, the midway point leader in a minute and 1. Berrio got a 2nd quarter breather of 31 seconds. We're down to 3/8 to go. Roll with Hottie Toddy out in front. 2nd is Brumby. Here comes Emmett 3rd. 4th half the rail, Woodmere Gaelic. Between horses, Tradition 5th. Bridge Token is 3 high 6. St. Charles Fireball is 7th. Pulled up at the back. DC Hammering Hank at 3/4. Roll with Hottie Toddy leads them by a length. Brumby there in the 2-hole. Here comes Emmett 3rd. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 4. We have a shade more than an 8 left to go. Roll with Hottie Toddy trying to see it through. Brumby trying to pull a minor upset. Down the stretch they come. Roll with Hottie Toddy. Brumby has him collared late. Deep in the stretch on the wire. Brumby doubles up Dowling. Roll with Hottie Toddy was 2nd. Here comes Emmett 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Well, we talked about Brumby in the pre-race here, and I just thought too, Peter, it looked very good in the qualifier, very strong in there, and Dowling had this horse well placed, 4-1 odds to set off here tonight, and gets up to collar, roll with it, Holly Toddy in the stretch.
Yeah, you had him on top here tonight, Lee, and yeah, he got the perfect trip here tonight. Barrio wanted to cut it with roll with Hottie Toddy. He put him on front, 29-1. David tucked in the 2-hole, 1 minute 1, 3/4, 1:30-4, and they're going to decide it here in the stretch as Dowling angles out with Brumby. Yeah, he's going to reach up and get roll with Hottie Toddy right on the line here tonight. Dowling with his second winner of the night, 159-1 for Brumby. Roll with Hottie Toddy second. Here comes Emmett, his third, 6-1-2 in the fourth at Red Shores.
Here comes Brumby into the fourth race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding, he's three by Pang Shui off the Twin Bee Champ Dam and a Quebec. Owned by Five Guys Horses and Lies of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith. David Dowling has an opening night double early on in the program. And the colt paces to a new race win record of 159 and 1/5. Brumby doubles up Dowling in the fourth. Now the official results from the fourth race. Roll with Hottie Toddy was second. Here comes Emmett third. Bridge Token seventh. D.C. Hammering Hank did not finish. Woodmere Gaelic fourth. Brumby the race winner. St. Charles Fireball was fifth. Tradition finished sixth. Fractions went 29-1. 1 minute 1. 1:30-4. And the mile timed in 1:59-1. From the top, your program reads 237. Did not finish 4-1-5-6. Brumby paid $10.20 to win. The exactor $11.90. Triactor $130.60. Superfecta $51.02.
All right, 5th race coming up next here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Nice to have you tuned in tonight. We have a replay that's coming up with a recap in case you missed any of the action. The Atlantic Invitational Series, Peter, was announced all part of the off-season. Many announcements during the annual general meeting of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, and this is a cool one because it has a road to the Premier's Cup.
Yeah, it's going to be in New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and PEI, Lee, and let's take a look at a little video on the Atlantic Invitational Series. The Atlantic Invitational Series is a new event for pacers age 3 and up, and horses participating in designated events earn points on the road to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup, set for Breeders' Crown weekend in October. Horses will be competing at different maritime tracks, and all the action will take place at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside, Exhibition Park Raceway, and Truro Raceway.
3/4 and 1, 23 and 3. It's time to dance now by 2.5. Woodmere Ideal Art finally shaking loose. The 3-year-old batter ahead of her, but it might be too late. It is time to dance to take the Lindsay Cup Invitational pace.
Homeward bound they come. Bugsy McGuire now is leading it. Avatar Cheney outside. Time to dance. They're in deep. Stretch now. Walter Simmons, it's your time.
There you go, off-hand pacing outside. Woodmere Ideal Art steps on the gas. He's the leader at the gate on the inside. That's Moonrider. These two into the turn. Woodmere Ideal Art, Moonrider inside. Time to dance.
So there's a look at some of the action in the Atlantic Invitational Series and the road to the Premier's Cup, which will happen here in Charlottetown.
Fifth race on parade, number 1, Mermaid Magic, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley drives. Good Luck Kathy, number 2, owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee. 3, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carlton Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Mark Campbell. 4, Jay's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence. 5, Windermere No Harm Done, owned and trained by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon, Corey McPherson. 6, Miami Sealster, number 6, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green and Paul Johnson of Durham, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 7, Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale. The trainer-driver is Dave Kelly. We're down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. We do feature that 20-cent super high 5 along with the triactor and exactor wagering and the standard win place and show. They're all available. And gentlemen, we're set to come up with our selections in the 5th race super high 5 on this beautiful opening night at the driving park for the spring meet. On to the summer we go, on to the cup and saucer. And we thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation for the 2022 season of the Vance Cam. And guys, in the 5th race, I leaned on number 6, Miami Sealster, out of the Colin Johnson barn, simply because he shows a win in 54 and 3 last fall over the half mile at Flamboral. And then we're going to the track record holder here at Charlottetown. Who can forget that amazing performance here? 5 and 4 with a 27 and 2 kicker. You good luck, Kathy. I thought you'd get a price on her in here tonight, guys, but we're here at 3 to 1. For the 4th spot, I like number 3 jumping in on the Mark Campbell steer for out of the Kenneth Wilkie barn. High 5. I'll throw in the 4 J's. Little Spark should get now. She's at 20 to 1 on the board. Here in the booth, guys, I 1, 2, 3, 4, and over to you for your choices.
Vance, always fun with the Super High Five, and it's nice to have it back on this race. Then, of course, we return again coming up on the last race of a different direction here. I'm going to go Mermaid Magic off the rail here tonight to lead off 5, and then I'm going to follow up right alongside with Good Luck Kathy. Familiar horse to fans, has been here since 2017, raced every start in Charlottetown with making it back in here tonight. And then I'm going to go with 6 to look at my Super High 5 ticket in here. 1, 2, 6.
I'm close with you guys as well. I'm going to head to Mermaid Magic as well. Wow, it's fire. So I like that, and I think she may be able to get the job done again here tonight. Boy, she looks good on a half-miler, and she can really leave. So we'll see what David decides to add a couple of wins. He could have a hat trick early on here tonight. I'll call for second, let catch a few rays, and I'm going to throw in Elm Grove Misty to round it out here. We've got 2, 3, 7 from my side of the desk.
Okay, so we're on track here tonight to the Saturday night, opening night here in Charlottetown. Exacta 20-cent Super High Actor. You can take your ticket on Wild Horses. That's an on-track play where we have every race. So have a look at it. Mermaid Magic here. Kennedy tonight at Charlottetown. Ian Smith. They've had some from the Tommy Weatherby barn. Mark Bradley doing the driving. Gets the rail. 3-year-old filly by top 3s last year, including 3 wins and over 19,000 in the bank. Peters, just check it all last year.
Yeah, she's racing really. She raced really well last year there, Lee, and I really liked the way she finished up. I mentioned there, stormed home in 30 and 1. Remember, the track was off 4 seconds and was a win. Up for a good race for her here tonight, and Bradley and at 4 to 5.
Got Miami Sealster here going to the gate here. We saw Johnson stable from Ontario Circuit makes her 14th lifetime start at Charlottetown. Good shot to triple up here.
Yeah, and again, the horse shows leave on the card to do, Lee, but yeah, good shot at the early hat trick.
The board there too. 4 to 5 on Mermaid Magic. Good Luck Kathy 1. That's good value as well. In behind the Metro Home Building Center start for race number 5. Here once again with the call is Vance Cameron.
Mermaid Magic, catch a few rays. Jay's Little Spark, Windermere No Harm Duster, and Elm Grove Misty, top of the stretch. They're all part. Rough and pacing, they're coming from the outside. That's Master and Windermere, no harm done. Mermaid Magic will guard the rail. To drop in fourth, Good Luck Kathy, away fifth, catch a few rays. Little Spark, the trailer. That's Elm Grove Misty. To the backstretch they go. Sealster for David Dowling. Mermaid Magic, tough 2-hole ride. Dropping in to beat third, Windermere, no harm done. The long shot. Racing fourth, that's Good Luck Kathy. Then fifth is Two Rays. Jay's Little Spark in sixth. The trailer seventh. Quarter mile time, 30 seconds flat. On the 3/8 next, led by Miami Sealster. Mermaid from second, out of the turn in third, Windermere no harm done. Then fourth, that is Good Luck Kathy. They're gapping out in fifth. Catching up on the outside is Elm Grove Misty. To the outside, the trailer is a little spark. Halfway home in the fifth, and it's My Elster, the midway point leader in 59. Mermaid Magic Track second around the turn. Windermere no hard. With the leaders, fourth is Good Luck Kathy. Back into fifth, Misty. Jay's Little Spark is sixth. Catch a few wrecked it in the backfield. Three quarters coming next. The Miami Shieldster. Mermaid Magic. Windermere no harm done third. Good Luck Kathy fourth on the outsiders in 1:29 and 4 to go. Miami Shieldster turning home. Coming out for the stretch drive. Windermere no harm done 34th. Deep in the stretch. Opening night. Dowling has just tripled up by the fifth. Mermaid Magic, Good Luck Kathy finishes third. 1:52.
Here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. And yeah, we thought Sealster and Dowling would be aggressive off the wings here tonight, and they shot to the front. 30 seconds flat. Mermaid Magic was in the 2-hole for Bradley. 59 and 2. Still Dowling and Miami Sealster 3/4. 9 and 4 is still a boss up there, and they come for home here now. Mark Engels not going to get there as David goes gate to wire with Miami 8 and 2. And how about the night for Dowling? He's got the hat trick early after 5 here at Red Shores.
Coming to the fifth race winner's circle, pacing Black Mare 4 by State Treasure, Magna Blue Chip, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, and by Colin Johnson. David Dowling's having an opening night six winner's circle for the triple. Time of the mile in 1:50. Miami Shieldster in the fifth. Now the official results in race 5, Mermaid Magic second, Good Luck Kathy third, Catch a Few Rays did not finish, Jay's Little Spark sixth, Windermere No Harm Done fourth, Miami Sealster the race winner. Elm Grove Misty finished fifth, fractions of 30, 59 and 2, 129 and 4, and the mile in 158 and 2. From the top, 2-3 did not finish, 6-4, 1-5. Miami Sealster paid $4.10 to win. The Exactor 670, Triactor 1580, and the Super High Five 5737.
Nice to have Ken Morganton along tonight with his picks on opening night here in Charlottetown as we're set to go. The 6th race coming out here. The on-track pick 5, that $1,500 prize pool tonight, which is brought to you in part by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Special Events Committee. So we appreciate that as well. Mystery Vouchers, Peter, it's underway, and all you have to do is buy a ticket on track. It's just that simple. You have a chance to win, but you also get in for that grand prize.
Sure do, Lee. If you're buying tickets here live again tonight, there will be a chance for you to get that mystery voucher. It's a $5 voucher. Could be used for gaming or for dining as well, Lee. And again, you have a chance to get your name in the draw for that $1,000 grand prize.
Yeah, it's coming up on Gold Cup night, but there may be some other bonus draws along the way, so don't miss your opportunity. Buy a ticket on track, get your mystery voucher for a chance to win.
On the 6th race post parade, 1 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Rock the Baby number 2 is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Kenny Murphy drives. Ms. Moyes number 3 is owned by Olivia May, Quade Hately, Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. 4, Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. 5 is Premier Bettina, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Tonight, Corey McPherson. Number 6, Ladylike, is owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Tonight, Jill's Barrio. There's 5 minutes wagering time. On race number 6, you have 5 minutes to wager. Ladies and gentlemen, since our last program, our harness racing community has lost several well-known members. Redshores management and our harness racing community would like to pass along our condolences to the family of the late David McDonald, the late Alir Pino, the late John Pino, the late Cam Trail, the late Russell Noonan, the late Charlie Seymour, the late Jennifer Baxter, the late Carol Bernard, the late Garth Murray, the late John Gamester, the late Jake Doucette, the late Leith Clark, the late Ron Sobey, the late Wayne Bell, the late Clarence Gallant, the late Keir Jones, the late Thelma Jane Worth. I would ask you to please rise for a moment of silence. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 6 tonight. Kenny Morkington at 4-5-1 in here in race number 6 if you're tracking along, and we are going to land on the 4. This is Tobin's Brownie for Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, Sarah Burgoyne. They all share the ownership. David Dowling does the training, and David is going to do the driving here tonight, and he's rolling early on. He's got 3 wins through the first 5 dashes tonight here at Red Shores. And what a year Tobin's Brownie put together. In 2021, 16 starts, 8 wins, 4 seconds, and a third, and racked up over $78,000 in earnings. Just a fantastic season. Had been in Ontario there and had been facing some tough customers up at Woodbine Mohawk Park. You can see go down the lines in late January there. Left 6, was second, 56 and 4, closed home in 29 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So had raced there, made the move back to Prince Edward Island. Had the qualifier here on April the 30th. Left 5, eventually got to the front and was a winner, 2-1-1, closing out 29 and 4. With the track off 4 seconds. So coming off a fantastic 3-year-old campaign, moves into her 4-year-old season here, and will leave from post 4, Dowling in the bike, looking for win number 4, 3 to 4. Under a minute to go here before the 6th. Here's Lady Like for Gilles Barrio tonight. Colin Johnson trains. Debbie Element owns here. And Lady Like had a terrific year again in 2021. 33 starts, 6 wins, 9 seconds, and 9 thirds. And 53 and 2 is the record. She was the track record holder for a bit here in Charlottetown last season. And boy, did she race great. She raced at the top mares last year. Dream Fair, Zenfire, Philly 47, Miss Moise as well. So again, she was there week in and week out and raced really, really well last season. So she had the qualifier here on April the 30th. Left from post 6, was 3rd in the qualifier, 2-2 and 1, closed 29 and 2. If you go down to chart lines there, you can see how strong she finishes up. She's got 28 and 3 closers, 28 and 4 closers as well. So I think she'll be close here tonight. Tobin's Brownie will likely handy the front, but this mare can certainly finish up and has got a shot for Barrio at 8 to 5. Okay, that's the call to post here in race number 6. Want you in on some tickets. We've had some nice payouts so far tonight. Hi to all the folks watching online tonight. Good luck with your wagering here. Premier Bettina is a newcomer here for Jen Doyle and Danny Burt. They share ownership. Jen does the training as well. 11 for 24 last year. 6 wins, the quickest at the Meadows, 153 and 1. And you can see it also raced Flamborough in London as well, Lee, for Premier Bettina, making the move to PEI.
Yeah, that's right. Out of the Terry Gallant stable to the Jennifer Doyle, Danny Burt stable, and Jennifer named Horsewoman of the Year at the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association Awards. So congratulations to you on that. You know, I really like the Barrio Colin Johnson angle that Nick Oakes talked about in the paper. You know, they had great success together in the Gold Cup and Saucers. They won 2 of them. And to see them back after so many years together, it's
Yeah,
really something to see.
2000, Canico Simon, they teamed up, Barrio and Johnson. 2002, London Muse for Jill and Colin as well. So, yeah, as you mentioned, they're back tonight with Ladylike, and they got a big shot in here. So a quick look at the tote board before we go here. Again, want you in on the action here as we're getting ready for the 6th, the Red Shores. Elm Grove Mistress on the rail for Jason Hughes, 6-1. Rock the Baby, there's a shot of Rock the Baby and Kenny Murphy tonight. They're at 11-1. Miss Moyes, big year last year. She had 8 wins from 31 starts. She'll be from 3 tonight for Adam Murner. All the money, the heavy money, and the heavy favorite on Tobin's, Brownie, and Dowling. Dowling looking for win number 4. They're 1-2. Premier Bettina, we just mentioned. Corey McPherson tonight at 9-1. And Ladylike. And Barrio and Johnson, again, they're reuniting tonight. Ladylike, 2-1.
So it's the 6th race, live from Charlottetown tonight. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time. Back upstairs, the race call with Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Mistress, Rock the Baby, Ms. Moyes. Tobin's Brownie, Premier Bettina. Ladylike, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress, Tobin's Brownie leaving, splitting them, that is Ms. Moyes 3rd. Rock the Baby goes 4th. Premier Bettina and 3 high the trailer, that is Ladylike as they round the turn, arriving at the 8th, and Tobin's Brownie for Dowling to the front. 2nd, that's Elm Grove Mistress. Ladylike is going to keep coming on the outside, 3rd and moving up. 4th, that is Ms. Moyes, racing from 5th. That's Premier Bettina. Now the trailer, Rock the Baby. We have a new leader, the former track record holder, Ladylike on the outside. For Barrio, will clear up at 29 and 2 beginning. Tobin's Brownie is 2nd, Elm Grove Mistress 3rd. Ms. Moyes on the cones 4th. Premier Bettina to the outside 5th. Rock the Baby trails 6th. They approach the midway point next, led by Ladylike. She'll get them halfway home. Tobin's Brownie 2nd, Elm Grove Mistress 3rd. There is Premier Bettina marching up 4th. Following her on the outside 5th is Rock the Baby. And now the trailer, that is Ms. Moyes. They're at the midway point, led by Ladylike in 58 and 2. 29 seconds flat in the the second quarter. Up the backstretch they go now. Final time. 3/4 coming next. Ladylike leads it. Second is Tobin's Brownie. Premier Bettina now hanging on the outside third. Elm Grove Mistress at the rail fourth. Fifth is Rock the Baby. Ms. Moist sixth. 3/4 in 1. 27-4 on the turn for the second and final time. Down to an eighth to go. Ladylike turning home. Tobin's Brownie and the hot Dowling is coming now. Third up the rail, Elm Grove Mistress. Ms. Moist fourth. Deep in the stretch. Coming to the wire next. On the outside, Tobin's Brownie. Dowling's got the quadruple. Ladylike right with her second. Elm Grove Mistress third. Good trip opening night 1:56-1.
All right, we're going to set up the Universal Media slow-mo for you tonight in the sixth race. We knew this was going to be quite a challenge here tonight, and boy, what a great trip it was. Ladylike was very serious for Barrio, and they team up with Tobin's Brownie in the stretch. What a drive.
What a duel in the end here as Tobin's Brownie gets up. We'll take you through it here. Yes, front end early for Tobin's Brownie, but Joe wasn't sitting at the back tonight. He brushed us up. Clears 29-2, 58-2. Dowling sitting on the helmet, and then they swing by 3/4, 127-4. David Angles out late with Tobin's Brownie. He gets up late at the wire to nip Ladylike right at the finish tonight. How about the start for David Dowling? He's got 4 wins after 6 races at Red Shores.
Tobin's Brownie on her way into the 6th-race winner's circle of Apex-ing Mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror off the Grin Premier to Ear Dam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling training and driving. It's a training double, and for Dowling, that's the driving grand slam on this opening night in Charlottetown. The mare picks up the win in 1:56-1. Tobin's Brownie in the 6th. Now the official results from race 6, Elm Grove Mistress 3rd, Rock the Baby 5th, Ms. Moyes 4th, Tobin's Brownie the race winner, Premier Bettina 6th, Ladylike finished 2nd, Fractions went 29 and 2, 58 and 2, 127 and 4, and the mile 156 and 1. In review, 354, 162. Tobin's Brownie 280 to win. The exactor $7, triactor $36.30, and the superfecta $12.02.
Here's how close it was. Another beautiful color photos that we have the photo finish there. Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Great investment there. That's how close it was for win.
Yeah, really tight there, Lee. Tobin's Brownie just getting up to a nip Ladylike in a real good horse race.
The 7th race, Red Shores Charlottetown Opening Day 2022 pace, 1-3 true, owned by Jason Rice, Ryan and Tyler Wilkie, and Tara Harbor, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Mark Campbell drives. Adkins Hanover number 2, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Amber Campbell. Jetta Flies number 3, owned by John and Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. Stephen is the trainer, Dave Kelly. For his Apple Core Hanover, owned by Doug Matheson, Dunsan Farms, and Stuart McDonald. Nick Oakes trains and drives. Five Sports Zippers, owned and trained by Claire Sweet of Valeri, David Dowling. Tyler's Beach Boy number 6, owned by Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, Allison, and Jacob Sweep. Jacob Sweep trains and drives. Seven is Wim's Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right. Thanks very much, Vance. And we're going to take you through the first 6 races on the program tonight. And Peter, just a way to recap of what happened on the first part of the action of the card and reset our track conditions and temperature and all that fun stuff. But in case you missed any of the action, this is what it's all about.
Yeah, I think it's great, Lee. Again, we're halfway through the program, or just about halfway through the program. So if you're just tuning in, welcome aboard here tonight. And we're going to take you through the first 6 here, Lee. And you got the first one.
Yeah, we got the first one here as we're going to roll off. This was the opening night here in Charlottetown. And the race recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center as we get started for the 2022 spring meet. And as we said from the start, actually David Dowling having a great start to the season here, and he kicked it off with a smoking Molly here in the opener here tonight. Gets the first win of the campaign in the opener here tonight in Charlottetown, and they kicked it off with a $6 to win there. Kicked off a triactor of $33.90 and the super in there as well. Yeah,
race number 2, and it was the start of the early pick 4 here tonight. And Prince Hal, there were some breakers in there. Brody McPhee took advantage of it. 31-1, 102-2, 132-1. Right down the highway, 201 for Prince Hal, and he was 780 on the nose to win race number 2 at Red Shores.
So the third race, nice to see Salzbrook Ocean back on the island here. Dale Spence doing the driving here tonight, and left from post 7 here, was even up, came first up on it, and as you can see coming through the stretch here, gets it done in the third for Mackenzie Spence, his wife, who's celebrating a birthday today. So what a great way to get it done here in opening night tonight. And Salzbrook Ocean gets it done in race number 3, 410 to win. The 784 Triactor, $221.
Yeah.
In that ticket.
Yeah, race number 4, David Dowling continuing to roll early on here at Red Shores. He took advantage of a perfect 2-hole ride. You can see here now angles out and goes on by roll with Hottie Toddy. Brumby, the winner for Dowling here in race number 4, getting it done, and it was a nice win ticket as well. Yeah, there it is, 1020 on the nose in race number 4.
And Dowling, of course, teaming up with Colin Johnson, and they get it done in race number 5 tonight. In case you missed the action on that, Debbie Element of Village Green, Paul Johnson of Durham are the co-owners there. And Dowling gets it done, gets up in the stretch here, and they stop the timer in 1:58.2 on the 5th race tonight, and some good pays on that as well. That was their pick 4, of course, paid $15.06 in there, and Miami Seals are getting it done for Dowling in the 5th.
Yeah, race number 6, and David Dowling, red hot at Red Shores. Again, similar tactics here, followed along all the way, ladylike cutting it all. Tobin's Brownie making her return to the CDP at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Look at that, just late, getting up to nip. Ladylike late. Tobin's Brownie winning 156-1, and wow, she's going to have a really nice 4-year-old campaign. 280 on the nose there. You can see exactor at $7. So that's the first 6 race day recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center.
All right, so we're getting set to go here in the Red Shores Charlottetown opening day pace on the 7th tonight. It is, the sun is going down, the temperature's going down a little bit too, down to 1 degree, and the wind's dropped off a little bit at 10 kilometers per hour. That's how we set up here on race number 7. There's a look at 3 truths. November and December weren't great months at the office, but he won every start in October. 3 in a row there. Campbell provided 2 of them. Hughes with 1. Campbell back in the bike here tonight for trainer Kyle Wilkie, and Jason Rice and Ryan and Tyler Wilkie and Tara Harper. So nice to have them in on opening night tonight, and they get the rail service to boot.
Yeah, he can be hit or miss, this guy, Lee, but when he's on his game, he's really on his game. And you look at the stats last year, 26 starts. He did have the 6 wins, 56-2 over Charlottetown. You go to the bottom line there in Summerside in October. You mentioned he liked to race in October. Well, he was a winner in Summerside there. Nice win, 57-1, closed out 28-1. He had the qualifier here on April the 30th, left 7 for Mark on that day. A good third, only beating a length 2.5 on that day, and the track was off 4 seconds. So he's in a good spot here tonight. Mark Campbell, the leading dash winner here in Charlottetown last year, is in the bike. 3 truths on the rail at 6-5.
There's a look at Atkins Hanog over here, getting set to go here. At least right alongside Tree Truce here. Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Amber Campbell driving. Trevor Hicken is the trainer. Now a teenager, a good chance he could be calling the shots early.
Yeah, it certainly is, Lee. And as I said in the post-time picks, hard to believe he turned 13 when the calendar flipped there in January. But this guy still loves the front end. Amber gets along very well with him. So I think he'll be up handy the pace here tonight. And you know what? They might go right down the highway.
So back after the program as we get rolling tonight, the Red Shores Charlottetown opening day pace. Exacta 20-cent supers and Triactor. Good luck with your plays. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is the field. And here's Vance Cameron with the call.
3 Troops, Atkins Hanover Jetta Flies, Apple Core Hanover Sports Zipper, Tyler's Beach Boy Wims Drop Off. 7th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Tyler's Beach Boy and Atkins Hanover, the first 2 out. 3 Troops along the rail, 3rd into the turn. Jetta Flies away 4th. Apple Core Hanover 5th. Then it's Sport Zipper and Wims Drop Off. They round the turn, led by the veteran pacer up front. That is Tyler's Beach Boy in line to Jacob Sweet. Atkins Hanover 2nd. Here comes 3 Troops and Campbell on the move early as they race the back stretch, approaching the opening quarter. 3 Troops sails onto the lead. In line to Mark Campbell. 2nd, that's Tyler's Beach Boy. Back into 3rd, Atkins Hanover. Jetta Flies a racing 4th. Apple Core Hanover along the inside 5th. Sport Zipper 6th. Trailing 7th. Wims Drop Off 28. 4 opened it up, and off the turn they come, led by 3 Troops en route to the opening half mile. Tyler's Beach Boy is 2nd, all alone in 3rd. That's Atkins Hanover. Jetta Flies back into 4th, going wide 5th is Apple Core Hanover. Now Wims Drop Off is taken over 6th, trailing the field. That is Sport Zipper 57. 3 sitting up in here. Consecutive 28 and 4 splits. By the 5/8 they go, led by a rolling 3 Troops. Tyler's Beach Boy right on his back at good odds. Atkins Hanover still alone 3rd. Apple Core Hanover moves up to be 4th. 5th on the outside is Wims Drop Off. Jetta Flies 6th. Sport Zipper on the outside trails 3/4 in 1. 27 and 2. They round the turn for the final time. 3 Troops might be winded here. Tyler's Beach Boy coming right alongside. Atkins Hanover 3rd. Apple Core Hanover 4th. Down the stretch they come, looking for the upset in here. Tyler's Beach Boy and the Rookie of the Year, Jacob Sweet on the line. 2nd is 3 Troops. Apple Core Hanover 3rd. 157 and 1.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 7 tonight. And Tyler's Beach Boy and Rookie Driver of the Year, both in Summerside and Charlottetown. Jacob Sweet, they were mighty serious tonight. And the rookie put this guy in a good spot and took advantage of it in the stretch.
Kudos to Jacob. Really good drive here by Jacob. 28 and 4 for 3 Truths. 57 and 3. Jacob just biding his time in the 2-hole. 127 and 2, and he knows he's got a big shot. He angles out around 3 Truths and is strong down the lane here. 157 and 1. Beautiful shot here. Tyler's Beach Boy and Jacob Sweet, they hit the wire first in race number 7. It's the Red Shores Charlottetown opening day pace 2022. We'll see Jacob and Tyler's Beach Boy in the winner's circle next.
Yeah, and how about 27:30 on the nose? Congratulations.
Here comes Tyler's Beach Boy into the 7th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding, he's 10 by Jenna's Beach Boy off the Western Ideal Dam. Western Wine. The owners are Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, Allison, and Jacob Sweet. Jacob Sweet training and driving, and Jacob's the reigning Rookie Driver of the Year from 2021 here at the Driving Park and Summerside. Good trip on a veteran pacer of 157-1. Tyler's Beach Boy upsets the 7th. Now the official results from the 7th race. 3 Troots was 2nd. Edkins Hanover 4th. Jetta Fly 7th. Apple Core Hanover 3rd. Sports Zipper 5th. Tyler's Beach Boy the race winner. Wim's Drop Off was 6th. Fractions of 28-4. 57-3. 127-2. And the mile 157-1. From the top, 247, 3516. Tyler's Beach Boy paid $27.30. Exactor $58.60. Triactor $758.30. There is a superfecta carryover.
Okay, horses coming out in the 8th race here in just a minute or two, and then we'll get to the action there. We get a couple of shout-outs, and I want to say hi to Howie Trainer, of course, longtime track announcer, sports guy, just a long-time harness racing participant, and a guy I really respect as well, Peter.
Absolutely.
He sent a note. He sent a note over the weekend there, and wished us all the best in open tonight. Howie, nice to have you tuned in.
Yeah, Howie, great race caller. Saw a lot of races in his career over the Maritime. So Howie, hi to you. And I want a special happy birthday to Maggie McCarthy. Maggie's birthday yesterday, Lee. So happy birthday to you, Maggie, from all of us here at Red Shores.
All right. So I guess the horses are coming out here for the post parade in the 8th, and then we'll be back on the Governor's Plate. Stay tuned.
Catch Me If Lou Can, leading the 8th race on parade, owned by David and John Sweet Valeri, trained by Ralph Sweet. Corey McPherson drives. 2, the Yin Yang is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy. Just Call Me Doc, number 3, owned by Gordon, Douglas, Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson, the trainer-driver, Keith Ford. Bloodhaven number 4, owned by Brittany Watts, Claire Murphy, and Joel Watts. David Dowling, training and driving. Number 5, Luigi Bizzacco, is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Stephen Murphy trains and drives. Grand Ave Legend number 6, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod. Thane Arsenault does the training, Jason Hughes aboard. Number 7 is Rockin' Novel, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, Damian McClellan of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Damian is the trainer, Brody McPhee drives. Number 8, Silver Jake, owned by Alicia Trail and Devin Wallace. Devin trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the 8th race. Race Day Live is brought to you in part by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations, and they are located in Cornwall.
Atlantic Invitational Series, road to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup. And Peter, we talked about it a little earlier. It does start at the Walterdale, June 18th, and moves to the Ladner here on the 25th.
Yeah, it's going to be a great series, Lee. Again, I'm excited about it. It's around the Maritimes, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and of course here on Prince Edward Island. And all roads lead to the final here, Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup on October 9th. That's Breeders' Crown weekend.
Yeah, looking forward to it. All right, heading out to the track here, and by the way, a big shout out to all of our new sponsors. We have a sponsor list that we're quite proud of, but we also have some new sponsors that were added in this year. And A&B Electric, located in Cornwall, is one of them. It's owned and operated by Anson Grant and Brandon Webster, and they specialize in new home wiring, renovations and additions, service upgrades, LED improvements, and heat pumps. And we're excited to have them on.
Wow, that billboard looks great on the backstretch for A&B Electric, Lee.
Certainly does. Let's head out to the track. Just Call Me Doc leaves from post 3, and the betting public all over this guy right now. Coming in at 8-5 choice. Keith Ford doing the driving. He's also the trainer, and he co-owns with Gordon and Douglas Neal and Ben Matheson here. So gets into the action. As you said in your post-time picks, Peter, he raced some heavyweights last year in the Colt division, put up some great numbers, and earned some money too.
Yeah, again, he had a really dynamite season. 22 starts. He had the 3 wins, 7 seconds, and 4 thirds, up over 30,000 in the bank. And yeah, look at when you look over at the summary, look at the names he raced last year. Bedham again, Woodmere, Steel Deal, Rotten Ronnie, Woodmere Alvin. So the top colts in the Maritimes last year, and he hung right in there with them. Just Call Me Doc had a fantastic season. So he carries it over into his 4-year-old year, comes up off the qualifier on April the 30th, where he went right down the highway and was just collared by Bloodhaven in the end. But it was a good trip, 2-5-4, closed out in 31, and got to remember the track was off 4 seconds. He's in a good spot here tonight. Keith's going to drive him 8-5.
All right, we're working the 8th here tonight in Charlottetown. The lights are going to kick in here soon. We'll be under the lights on opening night. Exacta, 20-cent superfecta, tractor wagering. Tag your ticket with the wild horses and those jackpots at $25. And Bloodhaven, we've just landed on the 4 right now. David Dowling having a great night out there at the office here. He's got a Grand Slam already and not finished yet, I don't think. This is owned by Brittany Watts and Claire Murphy, Joel Watts. They get into the action here tonight. And what I like, won his first start after moving to the island from Dover Downs, followed it up with a 3rd place finish, closing that off the winter meet. And I think the way Dowling stable is going tonight, he's got a good shot to be back on top.
Could be a high 5 here for David after 8 races tonight. He's got a big shot. You mentioned those couple of starts here in off Dover there, January 22nd, a winner, 2 minutes 3/5. He did close out 29-2, a real good trip for January, and he came right back the last day of the meet there on the 31st, 2:02 and 2, closed out 30-2. He was a good 3rd to Hemingway on that day. So his qualifier here, he tracked all the way and then was a winner, 2-5-4, closed 30-4, and it might be a similar trip here because he went up against Just Call Me Doc in the qualifier, so we'll see what the tactics are here again, but Bloodhaven's got a big shot, and Dowling's looking for win number 5 on the night.
Good-looking betting board here in the 8th race tonight. There's a look as we go outside to Silver Jake. Devin Wallace trains and drives tonight, co-owns with Alicia Trail. And I know Alicia's grandfather, Cam Trail, passed away on April the 6th. And Cam was an owner, trainer, breeder, driver. He'll be cheering you on tonight. This horse comes from Miami Valley in Dayton, but he did race in Summerside last year and did quite well in the Atlantic Sire Stakes, back on the red soil.
This guy's a really nice horse. He had a really solid campaign in 2021, nine top threes from 20 starts last year, and he pushed up over 15,000 in earnings. He's got a tough spot to work from here tonight, but he was good in the qualifier in Summerside. You can see busted to the front and was a winner, 2-2 and 4 closed, 29-2. I like him. He's just a real nice horse. Devin does a really good job with him. They're in a tough spot here tonight, but I'm going to put him in for third here. Silver Jake, 8-1.
I want to thank all of our Derby customers here on track tonight, and of course, as we usually do, we always hold up our race to make sure that we don't go on top of the Derby, and a lot of folks appreciate that, get the chance to watch both of the action, whether you're here on track or off track as well. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 8th. Back upstairs, the call with Vance Cameron.
Catch me if Lou can. The Yin Yang, Just Call Me Doc, Bloodhaven, Luigi Bizzacco, Grand Am Legend, Rockin' Novel, Silver Jake, Post Time. The rough and pacing, the Yin Yang, the first one out. Just Call Me Doc is second. Bloodhaven third into the turn along the inside. Catch Me If Lou Can is fourth. Then Luigi Bizzacco has fifth. Grand Am Legends in sixth. Seventh, that's Rockin' Novel, and trailing the field, Silver Jake. Up the backstretch for time one, they go to the opening quarter. It's the Yin Yang in line to Kenny Murphy on the engine. Tucked away second, Just Call Me Doc. Catch Me If Lou Can third. Bloodhaven got caught out and moving quickly on the outside with Dowling. He's picking them off. Here comes Bloodhaven on to the lead, off at 29 2/4. The Yin Yang is second, Just Call Me Doc third. Catch Me If Lou Can. He races fourth. Luigi Bizzacco fifth. Grand Am Legend coming to the outside in sixth. That's Rockin' Novel seventh, and Silver Jake is eighth as they approach the midway point next, led by Bloodhaven. The Yin Yang is second, Just Call Me Doc third. First up on the outside fourth, Grand Am Legend is underway. Catch Me If Lou Can riding the rail fifth, the half mile, 59 4. Racing from seventh along the inside, Luigi Bizzacco, and on the outside the trailer is Silver Jake. To the backstretch they go. Final time, Bloodhaven's opened up by 2.5 from the outside. Grand Am Legend at over 20-1 comes on second. Third up the rail, the Yin Yang. Just Call Me Doc has some work to do. Coming to the outside fourth. 3/4 up in 1:29 3. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go is the David Dowling Show. Continuing on this opening night. Bloodhaven down the lane. The Yin Yang is second. Catch Me If Lou Can third. And yes, it is. Here's number 5. Count them all up. It's a handful for Dowling. Bloodhaven wins. Second, the Yin Yang. Catch Me If Lou Can third. 1:58.3.
All right, here comes the action here for you in the 8th and the Universal Media slow-mo. They got a good look at it here. We said going into this race, we thought Bloodhaven had a really good shot to put Dowling in a high 5 position. and he gets it done.
Yeah, he sure does. And he was out, couldn't find really a spot early on here tonight. And David then decided to brush up and take the lead. And he did, 29-2, and he never looked back, 59-4. He was bossing it. And they raced the backside, 129-3, and he's all by himself down the lane here now. Separation between this guy, Bloodhaven, and the rest of the field, 158-3. What a night for David. A high five at Red Shores. He's in the winner's circle next.
Well, folks, welcome to the opening night David Dowling show. He's just picked up 5 of them. And we're at the 8th race on this opening night in Charlottetown. This time, Bloodhaven will take him to the winner's circle. A big pacing gelding 5, a rockin' image off the Camlock Dam, a feisty affair. Home for Brittany Watts, Claire Murphy, and Joel Watts. David Dowling has the training triple. David Dowling now has 5 victories on this opening night. Time for the mile in 158-3. Bloodhaven in the 8th. Now, the official results from the 8th race: Catch Me If Lou Can, 3rd. The Yin Yang, 2nd. Just Call Me Doc, 6th. Bloodhaven, the race winner. Luigi Bazzacco, 4th. Grandad Legend finished 5th. Rockin' Novel was 7th. Silver Jake finished 8th. Fractions went 29-2, 59-4, 129-3, and the mile 158-3. In review, 326, 145, 78. Bloodhaven paid $4.30 to win. The exactor 34.10, triactor 99.30, superfecta was 76.34. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $509. The winning number, B46152. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $509, B46152. Good luck.
All right, back in action. Race day continues here in Charlottetown tonight, and we are getting ready to go for the 9th race. And boy, how about that Derby winner today?
Unbelievable, 80-1 Rich Strike, Lee. You never know in the Derby. The favorites usually don't win it.
Yeah.
But boy, if you play that horse, you're one happy better.
And you know what? I usually play long shots in the Derby. I didn't get a chance.
Didn't get there today. But
no. Listen, no long shot here. We're going to talk about a good friend of ours, a longtime driver, very well known, and just an all-around pro, and that is Paul McKenzie, who celebrated a career milestone recently, 9,000 career wins.
Yeah, 9,000 wins. The 9,000th win came at Flamborough April 16th on Dilly Terran, and it's hard to believe Paul's over 64,000 starts, 53 million in purses. And here's a shot here, Lee, of him winning 2006 Gold Cup and Saucer trial win with Silent Swing.
Yeah.
Remember that horse?
Sure do.
Great shot there at the wire. Paul winning with Silent Swing. And we'll move along to the next one. We got a couple here we wanted to show of Paul because he's been such a great guy and had a great career. We all remember this, Lee, 1993.
Yeah,
Little Black Book.
Mm-hmm.
And there they are in the winner's circle. Paul there holding the trophy as well.
Dr. Donnelly, he was just here a minute ago.
Yes, he's there. And also the Gold Cup representative, Ambassador Roseanne McKay. And we're going to get another shot here of this one as well. I love this one, the Paul McKenzie smile there, Lee. That's the Little Black Book. Gary Devine.
Gary Devine's in there, yeah.
And the Gold Cup Ambassador, Roseanne McKay. So, again, we wanted to say thanks very much, and again, for getting those on tonight, and want to say congratulations to Paul Lee. He's a great guy. He's had a great career.
Yeah, I reached out to him on the countdown to the career milestone, and, of course, I get a chance to see him. I talk to him every now and then, of course, I always get a chance to make a point to see him during Old Home Week, and we hope to do the same this year. Congratulations, Paul McKenzie, from all of us here at Red Shores and PEI Harness Racing. There's a look at Ken Morkington's picks here as we're coming up on the 9th race here. 4, 5, and 8. Post-time picks working on a 7, 6, 5. Our classifier's choice 5, 6, and 4. Some great pays here tonight. Some great angles on those picks. And thanks to Ken Morkington for sending in his picks on opening night here in Charlottetown. Waiting for the horses to come out of the paddock. We'll get a glimpse down there and see what's going on. Hopefully they'll be to you very shortly.
On the 9th race post parade, number 1, Tobinators, owned by Bill Hicken of Vernon Bridge, trained by Trevor Hicken. Kenny Murphy drives. Popularity, number 2, is owned by Matty Myers of Stratford. Lenny Myers, the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. And the Paperboy 3 is owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River. Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Bon Doyle. Kenny Arsenault. For Slide Guitar, owned by David Dowling and Brittany Watts of Springvale. David trains and drives. 5 is Southwind Braun, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. 6, The Big Chase, owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall. Trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 7, Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGurk. Trained by David Myers. Tonight, Gilles Barrio. 8 is Legendary Ron over Doug Matheson of Cornwall, the trainer-driver Nick Oakes. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Race Day Live continues with action from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Well, we talk about Gold Cup and Saucer. Great timing there. Now accepting resumes for the Gold Cup ambassadors. You can see that on your screen. Dropped off to Red Shores Race Office. Attention, Kelly Fian. Check out the career page on Redshores.ca. The application deadline is Tuesday, May 24th, 4 p.m. Mark that on your calendar. All right, there's a look at Silver Hill Buddy as we get set to go here. A 3-1 choice right now. Gilles Barrio gets the call to do the driving tonight for David Myers and Joanne Colleen McRae, along with David and Gwyneth McGurk. They have the ownership papers on the 7 here. And big victory back on Boxing Day. January's a bit tough, but he's always in the mix, and you got him on top of your ticket here.
Yeah, I like him, Lee. A little bit of a value play here. I like the fact that he had a really good dynamite season in 2021. Again, 34 starts, 6 wins, 6 seconds, 6 thirds, up over 13,000 in earnings, and he's always in the mix, this guy. He usually likes to race on the front end. We'll see what Gilles decides to do here tonight, but he does have good gate speed. He's leaving from post 7 here tonight, and as we mentioned, Barrio's going to get the call to drive here on Silver Hill Buddy. I like him as a value play here, and the price is right for me at 7-2.
Well, it could be a bit hard to see the big chase because that's the big chase in the center field. Going for a little romp in there. Corey McPherson doing the driving tonight. He's also the trainer for Ian McKinnon and Ian and Kenny McKinnon, Sonny McDougall. Of course, Ian and Kenny and Glace Bay. If you look at some of the great things that's happening, spent some time in Northside Downs. Owners from Glace Bay. If you get a chance to visit the Miners Museum, or when days get warmer, the big Glace Day beach, you know, the soft sand there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. But so they do this, if you're wondering what's going on here, just to keep them calm in the center field. Get them off the racetrack, get them away from the other horses. And that could be key in here.
I think so, Lee. Yeah, again, Corey's just trying to keep him calm here. I like the fact that he did do well at Northside there. He was in that Governor's Cup Series over there, and he finished second a couple of times. He was racing good horses. You look there, Daddy Let Me Drive, Intended Royalty. We saw Intended Royalty here. He always comes over for Old Home Week. So the big chase did very well over there. A couple of second-place finishes. Makes the move back here to Prince Edward Island. Had the qualifier there, 2-4 and 1, closed out 30 and 3. Track was off 4. And I like the fact the number for me is he finished second 10 times last year. So that popped out to me, and I'm going to put him in there for second tonight.
Yeah, good choice. So back out under the lights here, a lot easier to see the 5. This is Southwind Braun, qualified in 2 minutes. Tick for a qualifier, Damian McClellan. Nice to see Doyle Burt Stable giving him a chance. I think he's going to be a great little driver.
Yeah, again, he had a lot of qualifying drives the last couple of weeks, Lee. And again, yeah, we need the young folks in the game. So, yes, Damian will get some more drives. Jason Hughes jumps up here, though, in Southwind Brown. He had a good year last year. 7 wins from 29 starts, 15 in the top 3. And, Lee, I think he's got a shot here. The bettors are on board here. He's now the favorite at 2-1, and the Blue Knight has got him here for post 5.
Mm-hmm. So it's post time for race number 9. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
All lined up. Tobinator, Poplar Artie, Arnold the Paper Boy, Slide Guitar, Southwind Braun, the Big Chase, Silver Hill Buddy, and Legendary Ron closest to you. Post time. The rough and pacing, the big chase is headed for the lead. Tobinator along the rail. Silver Hill Buddy coming from the outside third. Fourth one to the turn. That is Poplar Artie. To get away fifth is Arnold the Paperboy. Around the turn, Sly Guitar in sixth. Southwind Braun seventh. Trailing the field eighth. Legendary Run. They're on the backstretch led by the Big Chase and Corey McPherson. Silver Hill Buddy tucked away on his back second. Third up the rail, that's Tobinator racing from fourth. Poplar Artie racing from fifth. That is Arnold the Paperboy, followed then by Sly Guitar sixth. There goes Southwind Braun underway seventh, and Legendary Ron tipped to the outside in 8:30. And a 1/5 was the quarter. As they round the turn, approaching 3/8, the Big Chase is the leader for Corey McPherson. Silver Hill Buddy races second. First up is another newcomer. This one's Poplar Artie underway third. Now picking up the second overtoe on the outside fourth is Southwind Braun. Tobinator on the cones fifth. Legendary Ron takes over sixth. Sly Guitar seventh. Now Arnold the Paperboy trails. They're paired up. 4 in, 4 out, 101, and 1 was the half. Got a breather in the second panel. The Big Chase arriving at 5/8 on top. Here's company. Poplar Artie now alongside the leader. Third on the rail to Silver Hill Buddy, Southwind Braun. Fourth on the outside. Legendary Ron will try his luck. 3 high, and he's coming fifth. Oh, they're well grouped. Down to a quarter of a mile to go. The Big Chase at the rail, the leader. Poplar Artie to his outside. Silver Hill Buddy's in the pocket third. 3/4 up in 1:31 and 2. Homeward bound, led by the Big Chase. Poplar Artie on the outside. Silver Hill Buddy comes up the passing lane. Way wide, Southwind Braun. Set the camera up. Here's the line. Poplar Artie might have got there in the middle. Silver Hill Buddy's in the win picture. Southwind Braun third, 2 minutes, 2/5.
All right, here's a look at the slow-mo for you in the 9th race here tonight. They're brought to you by Universal Media, and you're going to need the slow-mo in here. What a trip this is here tonight. You got Silver Hill Buddy on the inside. You got Big Chase in the middle of the track. And how about newcomer Poplar Artie for Campbell and Myers tonight? Wow, what a finish.
Wow, what a finish this was. The Big Chase got to the front, 30-1, 101-1. Poplar Artie came up first. Gilles was in the passing lane. He would not go away, Poplar Artie. He was tough, grinding first up. And they're going to decide it here late. 7 on the inside, 2 on the outside. Beautiful camera work here. And it looks like Poplar Artie's trying to reach up late here for Mark to nail Gilles on the wire. And is it posted?
2 is posted.
2 is
It's got
posted.
the photo up.
Got the photo up. I think he got there in the end. Wow, this is close in the end. But, wow, if it is, it's a really nice win for Poplar Artie. Super horse race in the 9th at Red Shores.
Poplar Artie makes a Charlottetown debut, a winning one on this opening night. He's in the winner's circle. Poplar Artie, the big pacing gelding 6 by Mach 3 from the Western Handredam. Only way to go. Owned by Matty Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. In the hands of Mark Campbell, he's home in 2 minutes and 2/5. Horse picks up his 5th lifetime victory. That's Poplar Artie in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the 9th race. Tobinator 7th, Popularity the race winner. On the Paperboy 6th, Sly Guitar finished 8th. Southwind Braun 3rd. The Big Chase 4th. Silver Hill Buddy was 2nd. Legendary Ron finished 5th. Fractions went 30-1, 101-1, 131-2, and the mile 2 minutes and 2 fifths. In review, 716, 834, 25. Popularity paid $25.80 to win. Exactor $326.20. Triactor $421.20. Superfecta carryover.
Okay, there's the win photo. Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. There's how tight it was on the line for the 9th.
Yeah, Popularity getting there in the end. Boy, he was tough tonight here, Lee. He was on the outside for a long way, still able to reach up and nip Silver Hill Buddy right at the wire.
In color.
Looks beautiful.
All right, so the prices are in there for the 9th. The 10th race is coming up in a minute. That'll give us some time to add another new feature that we've been working on in the off-season. And Peter, you're on the lead on this. And just for the record, and I just want to take my hat off as a broadcaster for a minute over to the management side. You know, you joined us as special projects manager. You worked on several projects this year. You've done a fantastic job. And this is another one that we worked on here together. But you were lead on these projects. And I just want to say, you know, on behalf of David McKenzie and all of us here in the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, thank you for your help. They look great.
It's been great working here, Lee. And again, we've come up with a few ideas. We thought one would be 60 seconds or less, we called it. We wanted to get to know the lighter side and the personal side of the drivers here, Lee. So that was kind of the aim of these segments. And tonight, it's going to be Dale Spence. Let's take a look.
60 seconds or less.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Today we have Dale Spinner Spence in the hot seat. Dale, here we go. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Ottawa Senators.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
Super Bowl.
What's your favorite movie of all time?
I'm going to say The Longest Yard.
Who's your favorite actor or actress?
Jennifer Aniston.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Suits by far.
Good one. Who is your favorite singer or band?
Oh, it's got to be the Tragically Hip, Gord Downey.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
Tom Brady, Johnny Cash, and I'm going to say Aaron Rodgers.
Good one, too. Where's your favorite holiday destination?
St. John, New Brunswick.
Home. Name the best horse or horses you've ever driven.
I kind of got a toss up there. I've got 2 that were only qualifiers. Century Pharaoh, tattoo artist. Great horses. Pyramid.
On the 10th race post parade, number 1 is Big Bad Bruiser. Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, the owner, trainer, and driver. 2 JK Express owned by James Burrow of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 3 Brookdale Lollies owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Bon Doyle, Kenny Arsenault drives. 4 Best of Hurst owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Neil Bambrick, tonight Jill's Burial. 5 is Dividend Day, owned by Alicia Trail of Bloomfield Station, trained and driven by Devin Wallace. 6 Gringo Star, owned and trained by Ralph Sweet of O'Leary, Corey McPherson. 7 Mick Dundee is owned, trained and driven by Donnie McNeil, Cornwall. 8 is Blue Monk, owned by Mary Jean Noy from Clyde River and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 10. The next super high five comes up again on race number 13 with that low 15% takeout.
All right, so we're getting set to go here. And before we go back out on track, we have, as we talked about on the show here tonight, we wanted to launch the opening season with so many great things we've worked with. Worked with Standard Canada, and it's back again, the Regional Driving Championship. Our 4 drivers here on Prince Edward Island. We'll get to them in a minute, but making his mark, Mark Campbell will lead it off here. Of course, he's going to be competing on it and hit some great stats last year.
Sure did, Lee. And again, yes, Mark will be joining Gilles Barrio, Corey McPherson, and Jason Hughes as representatives from PEI. Making his mark had quite a year in 2021, 829 starts, 206 wins, 170 seconds, 105 thirds, and look at the earnings, up over 700,000, and the average at 404. He had quite a year in 2021.
Yeah, certainly did, and those 4 drivers will be here competing along with drivers from Nova Scotia and drivers from New Brunswick as well, and that's going to take place in June. We'll have much more on it. We plan to do spotlights on those drivers as we move along, our island drivers here that are competing in the Regional Driving Championship, and it's presented by Standard Canada and Red Shores. All right, time to go in race number 10 tonight. Exacta, 20-cent Superfectas, Triacta, 20-cent pick 4. And this is the late pick 4 here with that low 15% takeout on here. Ready to rock with the 7. This is Mick Dundee coming in here tonight. Donnie McNeil does it all. He's the owner, trainer, driver, breeder. And hard to believe he's 8 now. I don't know where the time goes, but always seems to be part of it, whether it's early or late. And based on the post position tonight, although we did see some early movement from the outside of the wings here tonight, but could be early or could be a late brush, always seems to be in the mix.
Yeah, he's just a super little horse. We loved watching him race over the years. Mick Dundee last year, pretty solid campaign, 25 starts, 5 wins, 3 seconds, 630, pushed for almost 10,000 in earnings. And of those 5 wins, the quickest was right here in Charlottetown, a 155 flat last year. So he still got some step as he turns 8, as you mentioned, this year. Lee, in the qualifier, he was good as well, right off the front, and was a winner, 2, 6, and 3, closed out 30 and 1. Track was off 4 seconds. He's in a tough spot here tonight, but again, Donnie's got options. He's a pretty versatile horse. Mick Dundee at 2-1.
Here's our look at our pick 4, the late pick 4 ticket here. Peter McPhee with a 7, 3, 4, and 6.
Yep.
You're
going 7-5-5-6.
Lead rank, I don't know what that guy is.
Holy smokes.
7, 5, 5, 6. Yeah, that's quite a theme. I did my homework a couple of days ago. I might want to change that.
Oh, you got a lot of good stats tonight. You brought a lot of good information tonight.
Yeah, well, I always, you know me, I always do my homework. That's what I can't preach it. I got to do it, right?
We're on board here in the first one, so let's hope we can get to the second leg here in race number 11.
I think this is a tough leg to lead off on here. We got under a minute to go here, and there's Best to Hurst right now at 7-2. Barrio in the bike here tonight, and Neil Bambrick is the trainer, and also Neil Mose is the owner. So they team up here. Leave from post 4, which, by the way, sent out the most winners last year. Post position 4 did in Charlottetown. So that's a good combination, too. The odds just flipped there to 3-1. Long shot play of the night for you.
Yeah, I like him here. I thought he'd be maybe a little bit more on the board here, but again, the bettors are pretty savvy here, Lee. They know Best to Hurst is a pretty good horse. 2 wins from 18 starts last year, 4 seconds and 3/3, 56 and 4, the quickest in Summerside. And again, I just like his post here tonight. He's in a pretty good spot. Barrio's going to do the driving here tonight. And as I mentioned, just thought I might have got a little bit of a better price on him here, but I still like him as part of the ticket here tonight. It's 3-1.
We talk about newcomers here tonight. Another newcomer in here going to line up on the 8-hole tonight. That's Blue Monk. Mark Campbell doing the driver for Jay Noy tonight. And it's interesting, too, because he was in the Moreau stable. Also the trainer Harry Polton, who won the Cup with Stargaze Hanover in 89. So
he's got some speed. Woodbine Mullen Park there. He was a winner 55-1 for Austin Sorry, closing out 28. Mark looking to go back-to-back here.
Joel Green was the ambassador in 1989. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling for the 10th. Here's Vance Cameron.
Big Bad Bruiser, JK Express, Brookdale Ollie, Best to Hurst Dividend Day, Gringo Star, Mick Dundee, Blue Monk, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Gringo Star coming from the outside. JK Express on the rail second. Third into the turn, Brookdale Ollie. Driving up fourth on the outside, Dividend Day. Big Bad Bruiser's away. He's on the cones fifth. Then it's Best to Hurst in sixth. Mick Dundee seventh. Then the trailer is Blue Monk. On the backstretch to the opening quarter, led by Gringo Star in line to Corey McPherson. JK Express along the rail second. Brookdale Ollie. He goes third. Big Bad Bruiser has fourth. 3 high. Mick Dundee moving fifth. Dividend Day can't find a friend. He's outside in sixth. Racing along the inside, that friend might be Best to Hurst now seventh. And the trailer is Blue Monk. 29-4 was the opening quarter, and offside at the back. That looks for Best to Hurst. Down the stretch they come, and the opening half mile is next. On the lead, Gringo Star. JK Express second. Mick Dundee comes first over, now to take over third. Brookdale Ollie on the cones fourth. Moving up fifth is Blue Monk. Big Bad Bruiser now sixth. Then Dividend Day trailing the field. Best to Hurst. 1 minute and 1/5 was the half mile. They're midway into that paddock turn, approaching 5/8, led by Gringo Star. On the outside and up second is Mick Dundee. Third up the rail is JK Express, moving up to take fourth. Blue Monk. Brookdale Ollie nowhere to go. He's hemmed in fifth. Big Bad Bruiser sixth. Dividend Day seventh. Best to Hurst in the backfield. They arrive at 3/4. Gringo Star still the leader, and it's getting late. 3/4 up in 1:30, and 1 approaching the 7/8. Gringo Star. JK Express pops the 2-hole right now. Up the rail third is Brookdale Ollie. Down the home stretch they come. JK Express takes over. In at the rail, Gringo Star. Brookdale Ollie on the wire next. JK Express and Murner. Gringo Star second. Brookdale Ollie is third. 1:59-2.
All right, there's the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 10. Lots of action here tonight. Boy, we've been setting up that new color photo finish all night long. Here's another battle in the stretch here between the 2 and the 6.
Yeah, Gringo Star got to the front. Boy, he busted the wings here, 29-4, 1 minute 1. Donnie came first with Mick Dundee, but it was too long of a first over here tonight for Mick Dundee. He tired up 3/4, 1:30-1, and Adam was sitting patiently. He popped out here, and he's going to collar Gringo Star right at the wire. JK Express reaching up late here for Murner to get the job done here in the 10th. 1:59-2. They're back on the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
All right, just to greet the winner of race number 10, let's greet some winners on the pony pick tonight. Wayne Campbell is a winner tonight, and Jeff Ferris is a winner tonight. You can get your prizes at the new Race Day Information Center, which is located in the main lobby, in the main entrance. That's how we're going to make sure that everybody gets that one location where you're picking up information that you need. You can pick up your prizes there.
JK Express arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Big pacing gelding. He's 7 by Western Paradise off the Camlock Dam JK lock. Owned by James Perot, Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie. Out of order picks up the winning drive, the mile 159 and 2. JK Express in the 10th. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials do have a late inquiry underway in race number 10 involving the break on number 4, Best to Hurst. Judges' inquiry involves the break on 4, Best to Hurst.
All right, so racing officials here in the 10th race having a look at the inquiry here. This is what they've posted. You'll see on the break of the 4 here, Peter.
Yeah, 4 is second from the back there now, and I believe that's the 5 on the outside there, and it looks like Best to Hurst does make a break there, so I think that's what they're taking a look at.
Yeah, that's what they're looking at. And so you can see right there the racing officials having a look. There it is on your slow-mo right now. And we'll wait for, of course, their official ruling coming up from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. But there's a glimpse of what they were looking at here in the 10th. Anything?
Dealing with the judges' inquiry in the 10th race, number 5, Dividend Day, finished 5th and will be placed 8th for interference on 4, Best to Hurst, after the opening quarter. Here's the official rundown. Big Bad Bruiser finished 7th, placed 6th. JK Express the winner. Brookdale Ollie 3rd. Best to Hurst finished 8th, was placed 7th. Dividend Day finished 5th, was placed 8th for interference on number 4. Gringo Star finished 2nd. Mick Dundee finished 6th, was placed 5th. Blue Monk 4th. The fractions were 29 and 4, 1 minute 1, 1:30 and 1, and the mile 1:59 and 2. In review after the placing, 613, 782, 54. JK Express 560 to win. Exactor 5340, Triactor 423.10, Superfecta 160.96.
Okay, so 6 minutes ago before the 11th race post time for you on this Saturday night, opening night in Charlottetown. Nice to have you tuned in to the race day broadcast tonight. And new hotels. We want to tell you about them because a lot of folks making plans here. Red Shores now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for a rewards club. Hotels include Holman Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. All right, your brief top picks. You've been getting along well tonight in your post-time picks. You're back into the mix. How are you feeling?
Well, off to a good start. We hit a bit of a dry spell here, but Lee, I think we're confident. We'll look at the top 3 in just a moment.
Okay.
Tonight's 11th race on the track for Post Parade. Usurper won over the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee drives. Coast to Coast Shark number 2 on by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace. Devin Wallace drives. Rose Run Quest number 3, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen. Isaac Skierman, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. For Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Mark Campbell. 5 Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy. 6 Unique Beach, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Panama Kingdom number 7, owned by Debbie Element and Bobby Joe Matheson, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Check out our new fan zone set up at Turf's Barn Grill on the lower level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Place your bets through HPIBet.com and take advantage of our free Wi-Fi at Red Shores.
All right, great shot on the HBIBet.com. And, we have a full promotional package ready to go this season. We worked on it in the off-season, and we have 3% cash back tonight going across the country with Woodbine and HBI and HBI PEI players. So that's great. So every time you tune in to HBIBet.com, you're playing Charlottetown or Summerside, make sure you opt into the promotions that are there regarding our tracks for a chance for you to play with those promotional. Rose Run Quest. Boy, oh boy, I tell you, nice to see this guy back on the track here tonight. Makes his 179th lifetime start. Has a chance to notch a career win 55. Only $2,563 away, Peter, from $250,000. And Myrner has 2 drives on him. October 2020, a victory and a third in the Ladner. I was looking that up tonight. Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, Rose Run Quest. Melissa Rennie is the trainer. Nice to see this guy back.
Absolutely, Lee. He's just been a top-notch horse throughout his entire career here on Prince Edward Island. You mentioned the lifetime stats. He's got 54 lifetime wins. As you mentioned, he's knocking on the door for 55. He's got a shot here tonight. He was good in the qualifier on April the 30th, tracked all the way, and he finished up strong in that one, 29 and 2/3 to Mick Dundee and Boys Turn. But I thought he looked pretty good in the qualifier, 2, 6, and 3 with the track off 4 seconds. And as you mentioned, last year he had 5 wins from 27 starts, 154 the quickest. So he's a really nice horse, has a ton of back class. Myrner's got him in a good spot here tonight, and Adam's looking to go back-to-back.
Here's a look at the rail sitter here. 6-1 choice right now. Usurper and the Next Generation stable out of Stratford. Earl Smith is the trainer. Brody McPhee. They already had a combination win earlier on the program tonight, so they're back in action here off the rail and almost reached the double digits in the win column last year, Peter.
I thought he was really good last year in 2021. He put together a real nice campaign, 33 starts, 8 trips to the winner's circle, 5 seconds and 2/3, pushing up against 15,000 in earnings and a record of 55 and 2. Brody gets along really well with this guy when you go down the lines there, and you can see Brody had him in the qualifier, left from 4, finished 3rd, 2, 1, and 2, closing out in 30 seconds flat. So on the rail here tonight, and the odds are pretty good right now. I like him to be part of it here. It's 6-1 Usurper.
All right, there's a look at the 7. This is a Animal Kingdom here. We've been on the inside horses, the middle of the gate here tonight. Now we're going back outside. This is 8-5 choice Animal Kingdom here. David Dowling, big night in the card, 5 wins. Teams up with Colin Johnson here again, Debbie Element. Bobby Joe Matheson here with Animal Kingdom, who's now 7, moves into action. This guy can close like a freight train. May take a few starts to get him there, but boy, that's one of his qualities. I love that in the closing line.
Oh, you're so right. You look down those last closing quarters, they are snappy. 27 and 3 you see in the card there. 27 flat, you see one. And then go right to the bottom of the lines there. Back on May the 15th, 14:51. It's very similar to tonight. He left from 7, and then he flew home in 28 and 2 to get it by a neck on that day for Dowling, 56 and 2. Closed out, as I mentioned, in a swift 28 and 2. So the way David is rolling here tonight, we certainly can't count him out. I thought we might get a little bit of better price on Animal Kingdom tonight, but I think the way David's rolling with 5 wins already, the bettors are on board here at 8-5.
Look at Coast to Coast Shark getting a little minor adjustment there. Devin Wallace, Jeff Wallace, Shirley Wallace, Alberton. They're heading to the gate. Good-looking betting board. We've seen this all night tonight, Peter.
Yeah,
board has been looking good.
Yeah, and the pays really, in the middle of the card, the pays have really jumped up here. And I hope people who are cashing, watching online tonight, hi to all their HPI players, hi to the folks here. We've had a great crowd on the side as well here tonight.
Yeah, it's really great to see the folks back. I know there's been a lot of changes in COVID. I know people are saying they're tired of COVID, but we do things that are the safest we can do, and it's great to see the crowds here tonight, and some with masks and some without, and that's okay. That's your choice.
For sure.
Race number 11, Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time, and here with the call is Vance Cameron.
Usurper, Coast to Coast Shark, Rose Run Quest, Good Eye Hawkeye, Winter Blast, Unique Beach, Animal Kingdom, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Rose Run Quest, the first one away. Second to the turn is Good Eye Hawkeye. Along the inside, Usurper is away third. Now Coast to Coast Shark goes fourth, fifth from the outside. As they race on around the turn, Panama Kingdom, Winter Blast sixth, then the trailer is Unique Beat. So to the backstretch they go, led by Rose Run Quest and Murder. McPhee and Usurper had a notion to take him on. Took a second thought and got him on the cones, racing second. Third into the turn, that is Good Eye Hawkeye. Racing from fourth is Coast to Coast Shark, 28 and 4 the quarter. Panel Kingdom is fifth, Winter Blast sixth, trailing the field seventh. That is Unique Beat. So off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights, led by Rose Run Quest. In at the rail, Usurper is second, continuing third, Good Eye Hawkeye. Fourth is Coast to Coast Shark. There goes Panama Kingdom to the outside fifth. The Winter Blast following out sixth. Trailing the field, Unique Beats. They were at the midway point in 59 and 3. Approaching 5/8, and Rose Run Quest will get them there. Usurper, that textbook two-hole ride. Panama Kingdom is coming third on the outside. Fourth at the rail, Good Eye Hawkeye. Winter Blast has moved up fifth outside. Then sixth, that is Coast to Coast Shark. Trailing the field, Unique Beach is seventh. They're on past the three-quarters. Rose Run Quest was there in 1:29 and 1. Approaching the 7/8. Rose Run Quest the leader. Usurper second. Good Eye Hawkeye third. Down the home stretch now. Rose Run Quest about to take Murder all the way. The veteran pacer. Every call is a winning one for Rose Run Quest. Usurper second. Good Eye Hawkeye third. 1:57 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. And yeah, we liked him in the post-time picks here tonight. Just on back class alone, he was in a good spot, and we knew Murner would have him up near the action here tonight. And that's exactly what happened. He busted off the wings here, 28 and 4 over there for Rose Run Quest. Usurper thought about moving early on him, said no, sat in the two-hole. 59 and 3, Adam controlling past the half. 1:29 and 1, Panama Kingdom first up, but not tonight. And down the stretch they come here now. Adam knows he's got this in control and hits the wire here first. 1:57 flat for Rose Run Quest. He knows how to win, and he got it done here tonight. Murner's got 2 in a row here at Redshores. He's back in the winner's circle. Next.
Well, this veteran pacer brought his A game with him tonight. He picks up his 55th lifetime victory, and he'll throw a quarter on the closing end at them in 27 and 4. He is simply remarkable on this night. Rose Run Quest into the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 10 by If I Can Dream off the Camluck Dam. Let Me Down Easy, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Sherman. Melissa Rennie has the training double. Adam Murner has the driving double. And the horse made every call, the winning one en route to his 55th lifetime victory tonight. 157, Rose Run Quest in the 11th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Now the official results from race number 11. Usurper was second. Coast to Coast Shark fifth. Rose Run Quest the race winner. Good Eye Hawkeye third. Winter Blast fourth. Unique Beach sixth. Panama Kingdom finished seventh. Fractions of 28 and 4. 59 and 3. 129 and 1. And the mile 157. From the top, your program reads 251 3467. Rose Run Quest 540 on the nose. Exactor 1360, Triactor 6240, Superfecta 1604. The 12th race has entered the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Magical Cowgirl, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Jules Barrio drives. Dancers Pass number 2, owned by John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan. Philip Kelly trains. Jason Hughes up. Woodmere Roll Lily number 3, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. She's in the Moment number 4, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Mark Bradley. 5, Miss Sangria's, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Top of her trade, number 6, owned by Crazy 8, stable of Charlottetown, Todd Walsh trains and drives. That's Mia Bad, number 7, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell. Number 8, I'll Tell Me Ma's, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. That's David Dowling. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Just 2 minutes to post time. This live race program is presented in part by The Guardian, Dalmac, Park After Dark, and Woodmere Standard Bridge. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the Race Day broadcast desk are next with the top contenders.
All right, getting ready to go for race number 12 tonight. The Daily Double, races 12 and 13. Exacta, 20-cent super, triactor wagering. Take your ticket. The Wild Horses on track. We've already had some winners on opening night for Wild Horses. That's great. Top of her trade. There's Todd Walsh. And happy birthday to Todd Walsh tonight, celebrating a birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday to Todd. He's a great guy, Lee. He's been around the track a long time, and he's always had a couple of horses, and we wanted to give him a special shout-out tonight. So, Todd, happy birthday to you.
Yeah, and family members were around. Les McIsaac was up a little earlier and wanted to pass along best wishes and happy birthday, and so do we. I had a great chat to Todd at Danny McDonald's barn there a couple of weeks ago. So
were you behaving?
Yes, always.
Okay.
And we had some great memories, some great chats. So, happy birthday, Todd. Best of luck here in the 12th. Todd driving for the Crazy 8 stable there. Leaves from post 6. And it's 6-1. Good value there. She's in the Moment. Post 4 tonight. Mark Bradley driving for Tommy Weatherby. And Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Sierman. They already win in the last race there. And they add Cecil Villard to the ownership team in this with this 4-year-old mare here as they get set to go. Graduates from the stakes program, now 4-year-old, flying late at the end of that qualifier.
Yeah, looked good in the qualifier there back on May the 3rd. Was second, just beating the neck, Down Grove Mistress. But like you said, she was flying on the end of a 28-1. That's pretty snappy, and was timed 1:59.3. 5 wins from 15 starts last year. Did go over this track in 55-2. If you look at the middle of the lines there, you can see that this horse was good and sharp back in August there. Was a winner, 55-2, closing out 28-4. It looks to have a large shot here tonight. Mark Bradley will do the driving on the 4. She's in the Moment at 2-1.
There's a look at Miss Grangria here. Corey McPherson driving for trainer Ronnie Gass tonight, and owner Alex McPhee of Clyde River as they get into the mix from post 5 tonight. 3-1 choice on the board right now, and one word that stands out in your post time picks is consistent. Made $14,000 last year, and the last time she wasn't in the top 3 was all the way back in December 11th. So a must use in your ticket here tonight.
I think so, Lee. And again, they don't come much more consistent than this mare, as I mentioned in the picks there. 34 starts last year, 8 wins, 7 seconds, 9 thirds, almost 15,000 in earnings. That's a really nice year for an overnight horse here in Prince Edward Island. 24 for 34 in top 3s. And when you look down these lines here, it's third every time out. So she's in the mix every week. I kind of like her to sneak up and maybe get the deuce here tonight, but she's hard to leave out. Miss Sangria, Corey McPherson tonight, 3-1.
All right, just before we get to gate here tonight on race number 12, there's a look at the rail sitter. Magical Cowgirl ended the winter meet with a win. Maybe she starts the winter meet with a score.
Well, you know what? Her year was magical last year. 13 wins to the winner's circle out of 43 tries last year, 57 and 4 over Charlottetown. She just had a dynamite campaign. There's not many horses who get 13 wins, Lee, wherever you're racing, and she just had a terrific year last year. So kudos to her. She's got the rail here tonight for Barrio at 3-1.
Yeah, Barrio with Jeff Holmes as the trainer and Hardcore Racing of Belfast. So they're getting in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate as we're ready to rock for the 12th. Let's go back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Magical Cowgirl, Dancers Pass, Woodmere Roll Lily. She's in the moment, Miss Sangria. Top of her trade, that's me a bad. I'll tell me ma on the grandstand side. It's the 12th and they're up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. There they go, off and pacing, and Magical Cowgirl will lead him out at the rail. Into the turn, Dancers Pass second. Third is Woodmere Roll Lily. Fourth, she's in the moment. Moving up fifth on the outside is Miss Angry, atop of her trade sixth. Then in seventh, that's me a bad. The trailer, I'll tell me ma. To the backstretch they go in programmed order. Full field of 8 en route to the quarter. It's Barrio aboard Magical Cowgirl, quarter pole leading. Second along the rail is Dancers Pass at long odds. Racing third, Woodmere Roll Lily. Then in fourth, along the inside, she's in the moment. Miss Sangria round the turn is fifth, top of her trade sixth. Then seventh, that's me a bed, and trailing eighth, I'll tell me ma. 30 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Still one straight back to 8 as they swing off the turn and move towards the half mile. Led by Magical Cowgirl. Dancers Pass second. Third, Woodmere Roll Lily. She's in the moment fourth. Miss Sangria fifth. Top of her trade sixth. Seventh, that's me a bed. And I'll tell me ma is eighth. On by the opening half mile, and Magical Cowgirl, the midway point leader, in 101 and a 1/5. Just 31 and 1 in the second quarter. That's a breather with 3/8 to go. Magical Cowgirl on top. From the outside, Woodmere Roll Lily is second. Third up the rail, Dancers Pass. She's in the moment, is there. Second over fourth. Miss Sangria fifth. Top of her trade sixth. I'll tell me ma seventh. Now the trailer. That's me a bad. 3/4 in the books in 1:30 and 3:29 and 2 in the third quarter. We have an 1/8 of a mile to go. Magical Cowgirl trying to price them up here. She's in the moment, gone on the run. Woodmere Roll Lily is second. Dancers Pass third. Miss Sangria, Magical Cowgirl, and Barrio. All the way from out of the clouds for the deuce. I'll tell me ma. We'll need a show photo. 1:59.2.
Okay, here comes the slow-mo for you in race number 12. They're brought to you by Universum Media, and you'll see that she's in the moment was making a late brush there, made a miscue for Bradley there. That took her out of it, but, wow, it was Magical Cowgirl off the wings here tonight. Rail position sent off at 3-1 odds, and they make it count for Barrio.
Yeah, again, Lee, she's just tough when she gets up and handy the front here, and she goes right down the road fighting off everybody here tonight. 30, 101 and 1, 130 and 3, as you said. It looked like she's in the moment, was going to challenge her late, but she rolled off stride, and that allowed Magical Cowgirl to go right down the highway and score 1:59 and 2 for Barrio in the 12th at Red Shores.
Magical Cowgirl arrives at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's 8 by Brandon Cowboy from the Largo Dam, Meridian Magic. Owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Jill Berrio put her on top at every call. A winner in 1:59 and 2. Magical Cowgirl in the 12th. Here's the official result in the 12th race. Magical Cowgirl, the race winner. Dancers Pass, 4th. Woodmere Roll Lily, 3rd. She's in the Moment was 8th. Miss Sangria, 5th. Top of her trade was 7th. That's Me a Bad, 6th. I'll Tell Me Ma, 2nd. Fractions of 30, 101 and 1. 130 and 3. And the mile in 1:59 and 2. In review, 143, 857. 6-2. Magical Cowgirl paid $870. Exactor $69.50. Triactor $762. Superfecta $449.73.
All right, there's a look at the paddock cam brought to you by Red Shores. Another great shot in there. I know Donnie Drawn did a lot of work in the paddock this year, getting it all painted up, looking great.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Horses coming out on the track. Should mention the qualifiers coming up. We've added more qualifiers. Tuesday, May 10th at 6 p.m. here at the CDP, and Sunday, May 15th at 12 noon at Summerside Raceway. So Tuesday, May 10th at 6, Sunday, May 15th, 12 noon at Summerside. FYI.
The preferred pacers for the opening night feature on the track here in the 13th. Burnout Hanover number 1, owned by Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. My Land number 2 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Premier Joy, number 3, is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jenny is the trainer, tonight out of Murner. Boys Turn, number 4, owned by Brittany, Joel, and Jeremy Watts of Springvale. The trainer driver is David Dowling. Five is Dylan Sam, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Alan does the training. Kenny Murphy driving. Number 6, Screen Test, owned by the Kick and Horse Stable of York, and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass. That's Corey McPherson driving. Number 7, GA Speed Sammy, is owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Bradley. Number 8 is Mikey Camden, owned by Debbie Element and Raymond Hushkup, trained by Colin Johnson, tonight Gilles Burial. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13, the night's finale featuring that super high five, and we thank our friends from Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And guys, we come up to do our own super high five selections here in the preferred. I'm going to 6 Screen Test, come off a banner year last year in 21, where he picked up a win in 52-1 and was a 9-time winner last year to put just about $23,000 in the bank for his connections. I'll use him on top. Going to go to the far outside in Mikey Camden. He's a solid preferred horse, but don't like the post position guys on that grandstand side, but you've got Barrio to boot, so he'll make the difference. I'll use him for the deuce. Going to the rail on Burnout Hanover, just a hunch, guys, and off of that inside post, this horse could be a piece of that super high five. I like number 2, My Land, for the 4th, and I'll close it out with number 4, Boys Turn, for my super high five selections. Here in the finale, I like 6, 8, 1, 2, 4. Gentlemen, your choices.
Well, I can't believe it, but we're matching strides here early, Vance. Really, I can believe it because great minds think a lot. Think alike. So Screen Test, yeah, no doubt. I have him on top of the ticket, raced week in and week out against some of the region's best. He beat some of the region's best as well. And I like him to add lifetime win number 33 tonight. Mikey Camden on the outside. I'm with you here, Vance. Post position 8.5 mile racetrack anywhere is tough, but likes to control the front end. Seems to do his best work there. Not sure if the 8 hole is going to complicate those matters, so I have him in for 2nd. Burnout Hanover off the rail. He can pounce, and I have him in for 3rd. I like Boys Turn for 4th. Only made 4 starts here last year, so I have him in the superfecta. And I put in the other Johnson horse in here, GA Speed Sammy from post 7 tonight. So my super high five looks like 6, 8, 1, 4, 7.
Guys, we're all on the Screen Test train here tonight. I do have him on top as well. I do like Mikey Camden for 2nd. Boys Turn for 3rd. Dowling's had a big night. I think he can maybe get this horse in for 3rd. I do like Premier Joy here for Murner. Murner's got a couple of wins tonight, and I'm going to put Burnout Hanover in for 5th. So 6, 8, 4, 3, 1 from my side of the desk here, and just a couple of minutes to go here before the finale.
All right, getting set to go in the finale here tonight on the 13th, the Super High 5. And, boy, you can go up and down the page like we did. It's going to be hard to nail here tonight because there's a lot of good horses in here. There's a look at Screen Test on top of our tickets here tonight. The Kicking Horse Stable of York. William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Ronnie Gass, the trainer. Corey McPherson will do the driving here. Looked good in the qualifier, finished second, Peter. And as we said in the pre-race there, just put in a banner year last year. And nice to see him back in the ranks here again. 7-2. The bettors are all over this guy.
You know what? He just raced the best week in and week out last year and did very, very well the Screen Test, and the numbers do prove it. 30 starts, 9 wins, 52-1, the quickest here in Charlottetown. He did have the 5 second places, finishes as well in 6 thirds, and as Vance said, pushing up against 23,000 in the bank. So he had a dynamite year. Good qualifier, comes off the qualifier there in the third. 2 minutes flat, closed home 29. Now he's in a bit of a tough spot here tonight. He's got to leave from post 6, but he's certainly been here before and knows how to win. So I think he's got a big shot here tonight. These are tough customers, but he's got a shot to win it here at 7-2.
Yeah, tough customers, and not only that, very early in the season.
That's right. That's right.
You know, by the time from a conditioning standpoint too, it takes him a little while to get into the mix here tonight. But a good-looking field. And we said this from the start of the night, Peter. The horse people have really stepped up with some great product, and not only that, a lot of new purchases.
Yep.
And on top of that, you know, we got a 13-dash card here tonight. Many full fields to open up the new season. That doesn't happen year after year.
No, it's been fantastic, really. Like you mentioned, Lee, the folks that put on the show here, they do a great job. Kudos to the owners. A lot of new horses on the island, and again, the drivers had them ready to go here tonight. We had great races, great payouts. The middle of the card, there were some great payouts here tonight, and again, we thank everybody for betting the product here and watching the races at Red Shores.
And the other thing that stands out to me too tonight is the gear. Everything, they put so much effort into everything because, as you know, we broadcast in HD.
Yep.
And so the horses are coming back, or the horses are on the track there. The gear looks fantastic on all the horses. The drivers look great. So, you know, kudos to everyone. Let's keep it rolling for a fantastic season.
Great start tonight, and looking forward to a fantastic racing season at Red Shores.
One thing I like about this game, if you don't like our picks, you can pick your own.
Absolutely. It's a tough bunch in here, so good luck to everybody.
Exactly. Race number 13, finale in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Burnout Hanover, My Land, Premier Joy, Boys Turn, Dylan Sam, Screen Test, GA Speed Sammy, and Mikey Camden to wrap it up. Race Secretary Gerard Smith put the preferred in the finale. Post time. The rough and pacing Screen Test, Boys Turn, Burnout Hanover, Mikey Camden of foursome, leaving to the turn. My Land along the inside. Then he's followed by Premier Joy. Getting away seventh here in the early going as they race the backstretch, Dylan Sam, and the trailer is GA Speed Sammy. Oh, a little to it, not it, at it, and to it on the front end. Boys Turn for Dowling will take over as they arrive at the opening quarter. Burnout Hanover now second. Screen Test is driving. Coming third on the outside. 28 and 4 opened it up. They approach the 3/8 now, and Screen Test been out all the way, coming on for the lead. Boys Turn now second. Burnout Hanover third. Mikey Camden takes over fourth. My Land at the rail fifth. Racing from sixth. That's Premier Joy. Then in seventh, Dylan Sam. Trailing the field, GA Speed Sammy. They're halfway home, and Screen Test was spent hard to make the lead. He'll bring him into the turn for the second time. Off of 57 and 1, opening half mile. Up the backstretch for time 2, led by Screen Test. On the outside, Burnout Hanover now challenging. Boys Turn at the rail third. Fourth on the outside, Mikey Camden is there, and he's going 3 wide right now. Coming up fifth is Premier Joy. My Land is sixth. GA Speed Sammy. Dylan Sam, well, they're well grouped with a shade more than an eighth to go. The 3/4 up, 1:27 and 2. Homeward bound, Mikey Camden. What a trip from him tonight. He takes over the lead. Premier Joy is coming. Screen Test a winded third. On the wire, Mikey Camden to double up Barrio. Premier Joy second. Will need a show photo. The mile 1:56.3.
Well, as Gerard Smith will tell you as a race classifier, race secretary, this is what you want to see. These races, this has been common theme all night. Great finishes all night. There's Mikey Camden, gets it done. Take nothing away from Screen Test. He was out a long way here tonight, put in a great performance. But the Barrio Johnson reunite tonight. They get it done.
Yeah, they get it done. Screen Test, he paid the price early on here tonight, 28-4, but he got stung early and paid for it, 57-1. They raced the backside. Barrio was second up, and he had a ton of horse when he moved him, and that Mikey Camden is a lot of back class as well, and he got the job done. 127-2, 156-3. Takes advantage of a perfect second over trip to get it done here. Premier Joy was good. He was second for Murner in a real good horse race here tonight. Mikey Camden wins the feature at Red Shores.
Here's Mikey Camden arriving at the 13th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 10 by Cam Locke from the Arts Place Dam Electrical Art, owned by Debbie Element and Raymond Hushka. Trained by Colin Johnson. Jill Barrio second winner for the double. 156-3. The time for the mile. Mikey Camden in the opening night feature. Now the official results in the 13th bring out Hanover 6, My Land 4th. Premier Joy was 2nd. Boys Turn 3rd. Dylan Sam 7th. Screen Test was 5th. GA Speed Sammy 8th. Mikey Camden, the race winner. Fractions of 28 and 4, 57 and 1, 127 and 2, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, it's 642, 375, 81. Mikey Camden paid $740. The exactor 95.70. Triactor 347.70. The late daily double paid $16.10. The Super High 5 is yet to be posted. And that completes our live presentation on opening night here at the driving park. Tonight's par mutual handle was $74,149. Live racing 1 week from tonight. We're back here next Saturday with a 6:30 opening post time. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.